Hello, everyone. Well, I'm not great at intros, but, I'm trying. Hello, everybody. This is, Theros. Welcome back to, Theros, a game of gods. Today we are here with our hopeful heroes. Say hi, hopeful heroes.
Hi, hopeful heroes.
Wow.
Hi, hopeful heroes.
Just me, huh?
That's
No.
Snippid. The only one you're
I'm
bringing the mood
I'm not
down.
hopeful about any of. I died like 3 times already. Right?
No, you haven't died. You've been rendered unconscious. A few.
What's the difference?
There's huge differences, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Snippid feels like he's been dead.
Hey,
multiple
Caution.
times.
Hope you're doing well. It's good to see everybody. Doing some shout-outs, at the beginning, saying hello.
Caution agrees that I've been dead. Right, Caution?
We are going to be doing a little recap here for a couple of seconds. Hi, Savvy. We're going to be doing a little recap, as we do. I hope everybody is having a good day. So last time, our hopeful heroes, Crass had been sent away on a errand by Constantini, which he is about to find out about, as he was not here for the last session. In doing so, our other hopeful heroes decided that they were going to complete the task as they wandered through the sewers after a short rest, which, Crass, you are allowed to have a short rest.
Huzzah. I got a little nap before.
As you all had one at the bar. The bartender also, I do believe, gave you a 1d4 plus 2 healing potion. So feel free to roll that. Crass and our other hopeful heroes decided to run through the sewers again, eventually finding evidence of our one of the philosophers, our head of social wellness, finding out what happened to him, and eventually finding him after Rhamnus walked nearly face first into a gelatinous cube, which everybody found out that is how they clean the sewers here, is with gelatinous cubes.
That's so fucking cool.
As they kept walking through, they ended up finding an area that was kind of hidden away when they did, they found evidence of some sacrifices of some sort. What it seemed to be was something along the lines of seemed to be a way to try to keep possibly scrying away of some sort. And a note saying that he had to leave, and so he was going to be leaving the philosopher bundled up. And then at that point, carrion crawlers fell from the ceiling, and I forgot that they paralyze people because everybody failed saves, and I did not get to hit them as hard as I wanted to.
Thank God.
I forgot that that's why they're a CR2. But that's just me. So they ended up getting out of there, and they found him. Our hopeful heroes ended up going back to a spa afterwards. And in the meantime, as they were sitting on the bench before they left, a tall, slender Constantini walks up to Crass and comes up to the bar while you're there. And she looks at you, Crass, and she says, Crass, you've been most helpful today. There is a matter I would see that you could see through. I've been losing some some routes. They've been getting hit by someone who appears to be very adept. And my usual people are not have not been very successful in getting one of these routes across town. Would you
Oh,
do
that's my
me?
special.
Yes. Would you do me a favor, please? There's a route that is going to leave from the elevator upstairs. And it is going to go around to the other side of the harbor. I need you to deliver it. It is for a special client. You will know them you will know them by their unusual characteristics. They are. The client is a Leonin.
What is that?
A lion person.
Okay.
Kind of like your little cat friend, but much larger.
Right. Okay. All right. So completely conspicuous. We got it.
Yes.
got
I
it.
advise you be careful. This person has proven to be a thorn in my side. If you feel like you need someone a little more than the usual crowd, let me know.
Like, you want them dead?
Oh, if they attack, of course. Dead.
Oh. Wait, I thought this was I thought you needed a mule, not an assassin.
Oh no, you are a guard. You are
Okay.
going with the carriage to how you say? You're going with the carriage to make sure it reaches its destination.
Right. Of course. Is this lion associated with anyone like in Madison the Guard, like the city, kind of official?
The opposite, actually. This lion is associated with the Leonin market. We're trying to expand trade to the Leonin, as they don't feel very comfortable coming to the surface in the city.
Oh. Okay. Why?
Well, ever since the war, the tyranny of the previous leaders, relations have been tense, but the philosophers are working at fixing this. Part of that is making sure trade routes get to where they go and dealing with the underground first, so to speak.
Understood.
Well, I appreciate this very much. He will have pay for you when you get there. You can bring it back, and when you do, I will give you your cut.
All right.
And
What are we doing?
you would see that the others in the group had started to, as you left, they kind of went into the sewers, seeing that you had some business to attend to. And at that point, she would motion, Constantini would motion towards the elevator and start walking you over. She goes, yes, if you just stand on there, you can get sent up, and the cabin will be waiting. And she's going to take a little a red scarf off, and she's going to tie it around your wrist, and it'll have like a little C on it. She goes, just show them this. And yeah.
You got it.
All right. So, you're kind of sitting in the middle of the elevator, and the elevator kind of starts to rotate upwards. As it does, it takes a while. It is kind of like a big little, like a big elevator, and it kind of keeps rotating all the way up. It gets to the top. As it opens, or as it crests over the opening on top, you look out, and it appears to be kind of a small room that you're in with a wooden door. And it looks completely enclosed besides the door.
Interesting. Okay.
There is one way out, and it looks like the door.
This is the caravan?
You kind of like walk out the door, and if you like walk out the door, what you see is you kind of like walk into what looks to be like a part of the dock warden's like area almost. It looks like there's a lot of people kind of like hustling around. It's like you're on the docks, but like you're in one of like the kind of like main buildings. That's for storage, it looks like.
Okay.
The building looks looks like you're kind of all the way in the back. It doesn't look like anyone's like really like people are kind of like, it's nighttime. It's not too crazy right now. This isn't like a... you imagine that you're in a safe space that you don't have to hide around in as you kind of would go about looking.
Okay. Alright. And I go around just kind of looking for, I guess, my employer.
Okay. As you kind of like walk around, what's your passive perception?
Not fantastic. Let's see, it's gonna be 13.
Okay, 13, as you're kind of like, you walk out, you see a group of a couple of surly-looking individuals. One of them appears to be, the, one of the girls that you had seen earlier that night. And that would be Jenna. Or not Jenna, sorry, Athira. Athira is gonna see you and be like... She's gonna be like, "Oh, it's good to see you. So I assume you are going with the caravan."
That's me.
Oh, good. I'm glad that she is sending someone else who is a little more adept than I.
No.
And she's like, I can... she was sending me alone at first, but you showing up makes me a little more confident in things.
I'm glad I come. Comfort.
There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. Sorry, I was trying to find this earlier and I couldn't find it. Boom. She's going to be like, well, this is the... She's going to point to the carriage. She goes, "This is the carriage. We've got Mr. Lawrence over here," and she points to a guy who's kind of standing like next to her, got a scar on his eye. Typical surly bandit-looking dude, and then two kind of smaller guys who she's like, and they're the help.
They're the help.
And yeah. She goes, well, I hope tonight goes smoothly, but if it doesn't, I'm sure we are in the best of hands. And in this situation, where do you think Crass would sit? There's some area, there's area on top of the wagon. there's some area like in front where you would control it.
I think just somewhere I can scout it. It's like a hardtop wagon, right? Okay. No, I think I'll just be like inside in the center and then check out the windows as we move.
Okay, cool. You'll be inside with her and with Afira and Lawrence. I'll just put it. And the other two are going to go sit in the front. And they are going to take the reins as they drive through. As you guys kind of start moving through, they're gonna go hip, hip, and they're gonna yip. As you guys start moving through, you know the city, and so do they. But I'm gonna give a check for them because they're controlling. Okay. They drive fairly normally as they kind of go, keep going through and whatnot. Is there any advice you would like to try to give them? Any certain ways that you might, like if you think this route might be not a good route, anything like that?
Can I make a history check to see if that's accurate? The statement you just made?
You can make a survival check.
You got it. Alright. First roll of the night. Fuzzy dice.
Go.
11.
An 11, I mean, like, you know the route. I think you know that this is, like, the fastest route.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Which isn't necessarily a good thing. Yeah, I mean, just act like I'm not even here.
Okay, they're going to keep going. And as you start to keep moving forward, you start to notice, give me your perception check.
You got it. I'm still here. It's just 12. So yeah, not great.
Okay, what did he get again? I gotta look at my roll for him. Okay, unfortunately, that is not high enough. So, as you guys kind of start to roll up, it starts to get a little quiet out here. Feels a little kind of too quiet.
Sus.
And there, as you kind of start moving up and moving through, all of a sudden you turn a corner, and as you're turning a corner, a bright flash of light hits in front of the van, or in front of the carriage. And an explosion goes off. You hear a grunt from outside as the horses come to a halt, but they're still kind of like bucking, and the van comes to a halt. You are not affected by this, and neither is anyone in the carriage, but the two people are, they will have, one of them is already down.
Okay.
Up. And the other two, or the other one is, looks like he is unable to, the other one's just kind of like rolling off of the top of the carriage with his eyes kind of like shut. As you kind of get there, please, I would like you to roll for initiative.
I got it. I guess I wouldn't sneak in. 10, that'll be 13 initiative.
13 for you. All right, and let's get that good little ambush music going. As I'm just turning the volume up a little bit. And we are going to go to the battle map. There is one door for three of you to go through. No. You guys are in the mines. In the sewers, rather. Let me do that.
Are you putting these guys up on the map?
Yeah.
Okay, because I see me with no light, and I'm like, it looks like I'm in a tunnel.
Oh, sorry. It's supposed to be daylight on this map, or, well, it's just supposed to be visible. I appreciate you. Dynamic lighting. Yes, and we're just gonna go to daylight mode. Alright, did that open everything up for you? Try refreshing your screen if you need to.
There you go.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay, and then this guy. My fucking god. That's hilarious.
What?
The guy who's on the floor. The guy who's like blind, he's like closing his eyes right now, rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
Oh, fuck that guy.
The fucking peon.
That's crazy.
Well, so that's really funny because that makes it so at least he doesn't have disadvantage on his first attack.
Jeremy, do we have Theros Salt Marked upgraded?
It is the upgraded one, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what's going on then.
What happened? Oh, never mind. I got you. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
There we go. You should refresh, and it should bring you to the map.
Roger. Alright, let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright, I see a shaded figure.
You see a shady figure in front of you standing. He threw a... he looks like something from his pocket. And he is standing in front of you. It looks like the guy... Is there anything you're trying to glean in this half a second that he surprises you?
Well, is the guy next to me dead? What's my right?
Is the guy next to you dead? Oh, wow, I just realized my mic was fucking loud. Oh, man. I'm sorry, everybody, if that was going a little hard.
Happens.
And you are asking if yeah, dude, that is still so super sensitive. Why is that happening? Test. Interesting. Oh, that's why. There we go. That should do it. Test 1, 2. Cool. Just move it up just a little bit more. Okay, so, sorry, can you say again?
I can hear you just fine. So, is the guy to my right dead?
One of them is, yeah. It looks like he just full fucking gone.
Damn.
The other one... looks to be really on his last leg.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay.
So the thing to see from this guy is see if there's anyone else around, because I doubt it's just the one guy jumping us.
Okay. I'll allow that to be your free action on your turn.
Okay.
Cool. The guy next to you goes to fucking shoot the guy. Instead, he accidentally is blind right now, so he shoots himself in the foot. He got a nat 20 initiative and a nat 1 on his first attack. He takes 1 point of damage. Sweet. With that, it's gonna be Alfira. She's like, and she is going to move by you. Fine. You're gonna. Yeah, she doesn't have any special movement, I don't think. Oh. Sweet. As a bonus action, she's just gonna dash past you and run up and get to the other side of this guy. She's going to make an attack roll.
Okay.
And she is going to miss the first one. The second one is also going to be a miss. As the dice did not... Yeah, did not do great. Sweet. It is your turn.
All right. How do I do this? It's not just... Okay, gonna make spells. I'm gonna go... Right over here to one of my favorite spells. Suggestion. So I'm gonna go to this guy. Actually, what's the range? I don't even think I gotta get out of the car. Yeah, 25 feet. Well then, range. All right. I'm gonna look at that guy. I'm gonna say.
Give me a perception check.
Oh. It's too excited to shoot shit off.
I said you could do it.
That's gonna be 15.
Perception. Okay, let me check something. Bum. Okay, I just realized that does not have the spell info, so give me a sec. If there's a spell.
When you said I don't have to get out of the car, Crass, I imagined like 1920s suicide doors opening and Crass like shooting out of that. Like rocket thing.
I appreciate it. That sounds fucking cool.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I guess it's supposed to be an investigation check.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Top 20.
Was that the same from the same roll?
No, I rerolled.
Oh, what? Why are you re-rolling? Just tell me what it is with a different modifier. I didn't give you advantage.
You said do it.
So, what would that end up being?
Let's see. Without the... Probably about the same. 14.
A 14? Okay.
Yeah.
What does his spell save? Where is it? Okay. As you're about to cast Suggestion, you start to notice that when Athera was trying to cut through, it didn't look like anything found purchase because there was nothing for. Because it looked like one of the daggers may have gone straight through.
Oh. No, it's an illusion. Okay, cool. Neat.
Now you can give me a perception check. If you would like to.
Okay. 13.
13 is not high enough to figure out where he is. At this moment in time.
Okay. All right. I guess if that's the case, I'll pop off a second level spell, armor bag of this on myself, step out of the cart, and just roll to talk shit, like persuasion. Like, I'm trying to intimidate him. I'm trying to be like, you know, if you got anything between your legs, just step out and fight me like a man.
Ooh.
You can give me. Let's see, what would that be? You can give me a check. Yeah, have your choice, I guess, besides performance.
Between what? Persuasion and performance?
No, beside anything charisma besides performance. Intimidation, persuasion, deception, I guess.
Oh, okay. Like I said, it sounds like persuasion to me. I'm not like trying to scare the guy. I'm trying to like get him out of here. If anything, because it's kind of like a deception almost, since I'm trying to trick him. What do you think?
Yeah, you can try to roll deception, and
Okay.
I'll roll a contested insight.
All right. Ready for this? Some satyr. I'm such a
Okay.
charismatic motherfucker. 5.
A 5?
25.
Oh, 25. I heard 5, and I was like, man, that's... Yep. Oh,
That's
someone.
a
I
day.
just realized someone redeemed Titanic Flute and it didn't pop off. Sorry, everybody. Channel points wise, those don't typically go off during the these streams. I need to actually remove those. Probably coming up soon. I'll figure out something else for those to for everyone else. But okay, with a 25, I'll say if you're using an action to do it. You kind of goad him, and on top of this roof, he kind of looks down at you. He goes, and he's like, "Little man, I will fight you. And he is
Little
going.
man.
I'm assuming that's your action.
Yeah.
Cool. It is his turn, I believe. And then it does not refresh. And he is going to. He's gonna look at you and he's gonna say, as he's up there, hold still. And I'm going to need you to make a save. Why doesn't it say, what is, okay. Oh, wisdom, okay. Wisdom save.
All right, you got it. $21.
Okay, you save.
Oh,
And he is going to then... Alright, so he's that. Run over here. And jump down. That is pretty much all of his movement. All right, and then Lawrence is gonna look at him and go, "You took out my man," and he's gonna miss, and he's gonna miss. Okay, we need to use different die for Lawrence.
yeah, they're about as forgettable and significant as those attacks.
Yep.
God damn.
That's not a very nice thing to say, especially in
Yeah, I know.
this moment. It's all right. Cool. With that, it is back up to. Oh no, that guy. Yeah, it is back up to the one homie who survived. He's gonna try to make an attack. He also misses. Afira is going to run this way or run over. She's gonna kind of look at you and be like, "Is he on the other side?"
You got over
'Cause
there.
she can't see him. The building's walking. So, as you point, she's gonna run up, go here, and make. She's actually going to go through him, through his space, dash through, and she is going to hit. Thank goodness. And I don't think that hits. That does not hit. For. I'm the DM. I like to roll my dice too. And hit him for. We're gonna say 4 points of piercing and 10 points of necrotic.
10 of each.
No, she hits him for 14 damage.
Oh, not me. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I think you're talking about me. Okay. That guy.
Okay. He does not like that. Yeah, it is your turn.
All right. I had one suggestion. I'll tell you what. How about you go back to wherever you came from, and buck yourself for the next 8 hours.
I feel like
That'll be
that would hurt me.
a 15 wisdom saving throw.
A 15 whiz? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hold on. Real quick. I'm gonna use Unsettling Words. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna expend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration. Someone I can see with 60 feet rolled a 1d6. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I feel like everything I said about men being forgettable is his attacks add to the cutting words, and that's a 4.
Okay. He got a 2.
Whoa! Oh, he's gonna be so sore.
And Alfira is going to look at you and go, you're going to see some purchase in his eyes. Alfira is going to be confused as the instructions that you were given were not to let him go.
Oh shit! I fucked up. Quick, let's catch him. Before he runs away. God damn! Now he's distracted. Let's jump him.
Let's get the jump. As that happens, he is going to start to walk away.
All right.
When he does, Alfira is going to attack. And I can't remember, if they get hurt by your party, does it, like, cut the spell off on this one, or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So,
she
was
missed.
a little scared. Oh, damn. Nope, use my bonus action already. I guess that's it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, he is 30 feet away. Lawrence. Because he's like, yeah, that seems like it might be a pretty good idea. And Lawrence is going to try to do a ranged attack. He is also going to miss. Great.
Nice.
Dude, they are really not doing well. Other homie's gonna attack. He also fucking. I tried, man. These guys, I'm just.
You than NPCs.
I know.
What?
I know. Alfira is going to run up. And that will find purchase as she hits him once, and that is 6 piercing, 5 necrotic, and it shakes him out of it.
All right.
That's crazy.
I was just eager to use that stuff.
It refreshes. Totally understand. I was sitting there and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. The instructions were to either kill him or bring him to her, basically. Cool. With that, it's your turn, Crass.
All right. All right. Everyone. Is there anyone else around him? As far as like 20-foot cube?
Just Alfira.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna aim it so that it only hits him. Yes, baby. Dungeons and Dragons, baby. Okay, I'm gonna center it like over here so that it only hits the guy.
Okay, off the map. Understood.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit cast Fairy Fire, which just looks like a bunch of glittery butterflies flying in that general direction. And be like, here, so I'm gonna help all of you not miss. And then I'm gonna move up to my speed feet, which is after I cast it, I'll be right up on there. And I think if he runs away from me, I'll get an attack opportunity because within 5 feet. Unless he's...
He does save on the dex save of that for Fairy Fire.
Cutting words. Sparkle. Slay.
Okay.
I'll just come by and be like, hey, you. How do you insult a bad guy? What would you say? Yes. Cool. Sorry, the kids are savage 24/7 right now. They're like, oh. I bet you don't have any friends. They're there. All right.
That's that's wild. He's gonna be like, I have friends. And okay, what do you? How much do you take off?
-3.
That'll do it. That'll make it so he's. It touches him.
That's right. Flashbacks of grade school or in the gutter.
He goes, I don't really like that. I don't really like that. And he's going to. I'm assuming that's your action.
Affirm. That's my action, bonus action, and movement. I'm all out.
Cool. Now he's gonna make an attack.
No.
Okay. That is it. 19 to hit.
Definitely hits. Is this melee?
It is a melee attack.
Hell yeah, dude. Armor of Agathis activates. How much am I hit for?
An amount. Let's see.
What you got?
I was. All right. So that's 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
Fuck.
No.
And 15 points of poison.
All right. Jesus. So it's okay. I mean, it's part of the game. It hurts sometimes. Okay.
I know. I know all too well.
Okay. I'm just still. What is happening? 2 seconds. Let me refresh my thingy. Jeez. Christ. Apologies.
No worries. And he makes a second attack, trying to hit Athira, and it does not find purchase.
Okay. I mean, I'm happy to, tank a hit. He takes 10 points of cold damage.
Okie doke. Sounds good.
And I take... I'm sorry, you said it was like 24, right?
15 poison and 7 piercing.
God. Okay. Not bad. He shattered my armor, but it absorbs some of it.
We do.
All right.
Those are going to be his 2 action, or his attacks. Lawrence is going to run up. And he's going to go into position here and make... that'll hit. That will not. Five slashing. Sweet. Top guy is gonna run over here and he goes, "Don't worry, I'm here." And he is going to miss. Sorry, I'm still blind. And as he does that, now it is Athira's turn. Athira gets a... Oh, she has advantage, I believe. It's flanking. That is 2 successful hits by Athira.
Nice.
And that is going to be 4 piercing and 6 necrotic. So 10. Another 4 piercing. And 7 necrotic, so 21. Let's go, Athira.
Let's go.
Alright. After her, it's you.
Again.
I'll do it again then.
All right.
And do you want me to do it again?
No, baby, you're good. Let's see.
I'm gonna do this.
Oh, now this guy's just surrounded.
I'm
Here,
gonna
I'm
do your
gonna.
horse again.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and strike this guy with advantage with my axe.
Yep.
All right, that'll be a 14 to hit on the first roll. Not sure that does it. If it doesn't, I'm pretty sure the 25 hits.
The second one hits, yes.
Huzzah. All right, for all of 5 damage.
5?
Yeah. I don't use melee very often. I'm reminded why.
Alright. He goes, she hits harder than you.
I believe you.
I believe you. That's very fair. So he is going to... It's 10 foot, right? Throw it. Let me see. Yeah, he can get them. As he reaches into his pocket and he throws out a thing, it is going to explode and hit. I'm going to need con saves from those 3. We're just going Athira is the amethyst, and that is 1 pass from Lawrence. As a blinding flash goes out, and they take 12 points of radiant damage, and it looks like they are unable to see. Oh, and Athira, yeah, so let me write those down. So Athira takes 9. He takes 9. And this bandit who's been like trying to just like survive, croaks. He just gets like his face burns and he falls to the ground as the light hits him, and the explosion takes him out. Sweet.
This isn't the lion guy.
Huh?
This isn't the lion guy, right? Oh, these are different guys.
Yeah, this looks like this guy just looks like a human, kind of human-esque. Basically, he's humanoid and has rags on his face, and you can only really see his eyes.
Okay.
Lawrence is gonna attack. Oh yeah, he's at flat roll now. Lawrence hits.
All right.
That's 7. And then hits again. 5. Cool. He's gone. Athira now. He's gonna attack at disadvantage. She misses. On the first one. She hits on the second one. That's gonna be... piercing. Chunky. 7, 9, 10 damage. This guy's looking pretty hurt. It's your turn, Crass.
Right, let's... I'm gonna try to... Oh. No, I'm not sure that spell works that way. Alright, tell you what, I'm going to... cast sleep. Yeah. Yeah, you're good, Come here. I'm gonna cast... Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna cast sleep as a second level spell. I think that gives me a total of...
Casting sleep, are we?
Yeah. You know, super cash. He's bloodied, right?
I mean, you can give me a medicine check.
You got it. Exactly.
No. Okay, please and thank you to me.
It's a solid 10 on medicine check.
You've seen him take a lot of hits.
Can we play your game, please? Can we play your
Can I forego my turn? Because everyone else goes after me, right?
Can we play your game?
So can I slim tank or two and then maybe I'll cast it?
Sure. Are you trying to prepare an action?
Basically to the point where he's like, hey, I'm about to die.
That's going to be really hard for you to determine with your medicine check.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so if I can't do that, I'll give it a shot. Worst case, it doesn't work. That'll be this level spell. I believe it's a 78.
I am unsure.
78.
No, 7 Delta 8. That'd be nuts if I could put that many creatures in back. I'm gonna need a couple dice here. One second. Yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, 27.
You see it start to kind of like doze a little bit, but he just shakes it off. And kind of
Okay,
like
listen,
looks
I
at
tried
you.
to help you. Now you need to die, I guess.
Okay. Cool. That was your turn. He does not like that you are casting spells at him. He is going to attack.
Do it. I want you to. Okay.
That's a natural 20.
That's a good sign, right, everyone?
Fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you not want to roll that many dice? What is that reaction?
I think
You're
that's
gonna have
I
to.
mean,
Smack.
it's a lot of dice.
Oh no.
Okay, all right. The piercing damage isn't too bad.
Okay.
12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
This
Okay.
is something.
12 points of piercing. Five. 12 21 points of poison damage.
Okay. All right.
That was his first hit.
Oh god.
Oh no.
He is going to look at you and he is going to try to hit you.
Okay.
To revive Crass. What are you doing?
I am made to do that.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
You got your like Luffy powers, huh?
I got my Luffy powers.
So, I want to say this, and I want to say this very apologetically.
Okay.
That is another natural 20.
Fuck off.
Oh shit!
Entirely and all the way.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. This has been happening to me a lot lately. I rolled 3 nat 20s in a row on a.
I told you, do you remember he was like, "Hey, take a short rest," and I said, "Cool, you're gonna let me take a nap before you fuck me?"
Yeah.
Like, I knew it was coming. It's all right. Go ahead, do your thing.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna grab my ankles, but it's over with. Yeah.
Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 12 points of piercing.
Okay, I'm up.
Attached to Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
28 points of poison damage.
How much?
28.
All right, cool. That's like almost half my health. I'm down to 1 HP, only because of that Theros gift. That's the only reason I'm still standing right now. I had 7 HP left.
Crazy.
You try to put him to sleep. He comes back and just slashes at you.
Yeah.
With his dagger.
I was-
As you're about to drop, yeah. As you're about to drop, this glowing light happens in the wound the second wound, and it like basically like seals and heals it up, preventing the bleeding from coming out, from you bleeding from it, and you manage to like grit through it, and he kind of like acknowledges you a little impressed, and that will be his turn.
Yeah, I didn't. Where was that last hit? I'm gonna add it to my character scars.
I'll say this.
Head, Jesus Christ.
I'll say he probably was aiming across your throat, down your chest.
Throat to chest. Cool.
All right. Jesus Christ. When the DM goes, shit, maybe I picked the wrong thing. Cool. Lawrence is gonna attack. He is no longer blinded. He misses both times. Or no, he misses the first time. Hits the second time. 8 points. Jesus Christ, that was crazy. What is it? Yeah. He does that, and then it's gonna be Aphira, who also scores a natural 20. Let's go.
Nice.
Aphira coming in clutch. 4 pierce. No, that's not 4 piercing. So we're gonna do 3, 7. 14 necrotic and 6 piercing, so it's like 20, right?
Yes, we're doing
20.
Okay.
And then she's going to swipe out again and hit, which does down him. As he goes down, you see that a little shade, like a little shadow, comes out of like Athira's dagger, and it starts to like go into his wounds, and it looks to plug them. But it also looks like he is stabilized, and we are going to be out of combat. And he is unconscious. Afir is going to look at you and be like, I think Constantini
You did a good job.
will... Thank you. I think Constantini would prefer to have him herself.
Yeah. 100%. I'm gonna. Oh, Theros stars. 2 seconds. I'm gonna. Okay, shake it off. Yeah, it's not. You didn't even hit that hard, and that's me casting like healing word on myself.
Okay. Roll your heals. As you do a little bit of patches. Athira kind of gives you a little nod. She's like, no, he, like, she's like, he was no slouch. He definitely was very effective. And she's going to grab him and kind of pick him up and then throw him in the back of the wagon. She's gonna be like, she's gonna look at you and be like, well, I suppose we should finish the delivery, eh?
Yeah, 2 seconds before I die. Is anyone else hurt?
The 2 other guards they're dead. And Athira has a little damage on her. Lawrence has a little damage on her.
Okay, I cast Goodberry. I give the injured people each 1, so they recover all of. I'll give them each 3. I'll give them each 3, so they recover each 1 of HP, and I eat the other 4.
Okay, sounds good. Like, oh,
Nice.
these are always a nice little treat. And they kind of eat 1. She will heal for 3, and he will heal for 3. As you guys kind of finish up and whatnot, I don't know if there's anything you want to do here. I imagine you probably want to finish the delivery, but it is up to you if there's anything you would like to do.
Yeah. Now that I'm not super stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and like hog tie the guy and gag him, and obviously disarm him on his person, because per D&D I need to loot anything that's not nailed down. Does he have any cool or magic weapons on him? Magic anything on him?
As you like, you can give me like an investigation check.
Hell yeah. Solid 10.
You find a good, a little bit of, gold. Probably what was used to kind of get him here. You find about 50 gold pieces on him.
Okay, I mean, that's something. I give 10 to each of these folks, and I pocket the other 30.
Okay. Oh,
Thank you for... Yeah, no, y'all are amazing. Constantini always had a talent for recruiting, talent.
Thank you so much. I've heard that about you as well. That you were a pretty big talent.
Thanks. I manage to not die every now and again. That seems to be my biggest talent, being hit way harder than I do.
Yes, no, I mean, I saw that there was a weird glow that happened. Very interesting.
Yeah. I pull out wineskin, take a little sip.
Don't drink
That
too
turns
much.
into Jolly. Oh, what?
Don't drink too much. We still have a little ways to go.
Yeah, you're talking to a satyr. I down half of it.
That's fair.
It just helps with the pain. Oh wait, I have a drinking horn. I do the thingy that heals me. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Inventory, magic stuff. Ferris Blessed Drinking Horn. So I cast Arcane Vigor. So roll 1 or 2 of your hit die to regain number of hit die equal. Alright, perfect. Yeah, I do that. I drink the wine from that.
Okay, cool. Roll your hit die, heal yourself up. And, all right.
Oh, a lot better after that.
All right, let's go over to
All right.
the roleplay screen. All right. Afiera's gonna look at you and she's gonna be like, well, that was certainly an ordeal. And she's going to hop up front this time and take control of the stagecoach. She's gonna look at Lawrence and be like, Lawrence, you should sit in the back. You... I know that you care about your men, and you probably need the break. And he's gonna collect both of their bodies and put them in the back.
Gotcha, brother. I'll help him out. I have so much silk in my bags. I kind of just bought like 10 yards of each and just kind of dress the wounds as much as I can and cover them up.
Yes. He's like, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. It's the hardest part of the job.
Yeah. It's a shame. Donnie was... this was his first day on the job.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's... I mean, you know, it's part of the job. It is, but you never get really used to seeing it. And he is going to like put a hand on your shoulder and kind of step into the cabin or the carriage with all the goods, and wherever you want to sit as you drive off. I imagine you probably choose to sit next to the young lady, but that's me.
What is that?
I mean, call it a hunch.
I'm okay. No, I'm very professional at work.
Okay. You sit next to Lawrence then. And she's like, well, okay, I mean, do I stink or something? And she's gonna start driving off with the carriage. And you guys will arrive at like a little looks like a little encampment kind of people who look like they're about to be loading up a ship. As you get there, you kind of see a very large you can actually give me a perception check as you guys kind of step out.
Is this for the group or for me?
For you.
Alright.
Because we're just going to be wrapping this part up shortly.
You got it. Okay, so my perception, which is famously fucking horrific. Oh wow. See, it helps us say something. 21.
21. You see a very large figure kind of like in the crowd. Looks like he's pointing towards people ordering a few separate like larger leonin around. They are all carrying boxes onto the ship as you kind of drive up. You could assume he looks like he presents himself a little taller than everybody else and looks to be commanding.
Is he actually taller than everyone else? He's like a 7-foot lion.
He's a pretty big guy.
Big guy.
He's a pretty big guy.
Alright. Is this the one she wanted a Lionel dead, right?
No, she wanted you to deliver this to him.
The opposite. Okay. Alright. Well met.
Yes. Oh! Is that the order?
Depends. What's the password?
There was no password for this,
I-
except.
How you pass?
All right. He like looks at your. I was gonna say he looks at your like wrist and sees the red ribbon. And he goes, "I just kind of assume."
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Yes.
You guess right.
Perfect. Well, I've been looking forward to this all day. And he kind of like does a big stretch, and he walks over and he opens the door and sees the bound and gagged, very unconscious man. He goes, "So I assume that's why we didn't get the meat yesterday."
The what?
Oh, then he goes in and he reaches and he starts pulling out these boxes, these large crates. And as him and his men kind of start pulling them out, he tosses you a bag of like 300 gold, or a little small chest. They kind of shove it towards you. He goes, "That's the payment." Well, and he goes, and he as he cracks it open, you see it's like kind of an icebox looking thing. And that there is a ton of meat in here.
Oh. We were delivering meat?
Oh, yeah. Yes, you,
Something inside of me?
well, how long have you... You must be new.
No,
Or old.
the opposite. No.
Ah, well, then you're old. There's been some recent
Yeah.
changes here with the laws. Everybody's kind of adopted more of a pescatarian diet. And he kind of, he's like, they don't like the, hurting of animals. They think it's a little uncouth. So when we come in,
Uncouth?
yeah, they figured, that it was something about their politics here. The politicians, they decided they would rather look into the ideas of look into dealing with animals that feel less pain and whatnot. Trying to do away with lots of the mass, culling of certain animals. But when we're here, it's a little hard to get meat, so we go through, Constantini.
This is insane. This woman, she's always in blood, one way or another. Alright.
He goes, "I appreciate it very much. This has been, we've been waiting for this for a couple of days. Yesterday we had to deal with fish all day. It just wasn't the same. He goes, and this will be enough for the trip home."
Alright. I'm glad, I guess. Yeah.
Right, he's gonna be, well, if you're ever in our area, feel free to stop by.
Yeah. What's your name? What's your name, Lion Man? Alright, that's probably racist. What's your name?
Oh no, it's very, it's all right. My name's Lionel.
Lionel. Oh, I mean... Yeah. Sorry.
So you weren't too far off there.
Lionel. Alright, what's your trade? What do you do? And are you a butcher? Why are you buying meat? Besides...
Oh no,
it's-
this is for the trip home.
Around here, is it easy to find?
Sorry, say again?
So is
Crap.
red meat outlawed here, or is it just hard to find?
Well, no one's really serving it up. You have to go through other sources, and whatnot. Which reminds me, here's some of the payment as well. And he goes, "Bring the box," and he brings over a box, and in the box, he kind of goes, "Here you go," and he opens it up, and you see that there is a bunch of blood in bags.
Oh. Okay.
For Miss Constantini,
Yeah.
some very it's some very good quality.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I believe it was she wanted AB. Supposedly.
What
It's-
is AB?
A beautiful bag. No, I'm kidding. That's the blood types.
Yeah, but we test blood types here now. Okay. Listen,
It's kind of a new thing. They've been listed as different. Basically, what we do is we feed the people certain types of diets, and we list them by those.
Okay.
But yeah,
Amazing. Outstanding. Okay, learn something new every day.
well, if you're ever in that if you're ever in our area, that'll be it'll be good to see you. You'll seem like a decent sort.
Thank you.
And he is going to go about his business. You are free to go back, on the road to Constantini. After a while, unless you wanted to ask any more questions here.
I think I'm good. This was enlightening.
I think as you're going back, eventually, the guy wakes up. Like you kind of look in the back where the guy is, and you see that his eyes are just open. And he would be in a position where he would be able to talk. Or it looks like he, typically this is where somebody would struggle. But it does not look like he can even struggle at the moment. It looks like if you give me an insight check and a sign up, I'll give you a little something.
Sure. I'm down for a little something. Let's see. Insight. That's going to be a total of 6. Because Crass is arrogant.
Okay, you don't know. It's like, man, I must have tied those ropes really tight.
I did such a good job.
And you can go back to Constantini. Yeah. As you kind of get back, Constantini, you go down to the elevator. Constantini will end up greeting you. And she goes, your friends, they haven't come back yet. I don't know. I figured they would come out through this way, but it seems they may have gone out the back entrance.
Those rascals.
Yeah. As this happens, we cut back to the party. You guys, you three, Snippid, Khloe, and Rhamnus, are with Philander. You guys are all chilling in the bathhouse, getting cleaned up. He torched his clothes and whatnot. And you guys are setting up to take get ready to take a long rest. As you kind of are sitting there, you don't really know the status of Crass, and you guys remember that you didn't really give him a notice on where you'd be going.
Dead.
Okay. In that case, at the end of our bath, when we're done talking to Philander, Khloe will climb out. She's gonna look at everybody like, I'm gonna go grab Crass. I don't think we let him know where we're headed. I'll meet you at the end, I suppose.
Okay. Philander will look at Khloe and be like, yes, quite. Let's see. I'm trying to remember Philander's voice. No, he was posh. He was, yes, quite. That seems like a great idea. Lord knows I could use the rest. And he is going to sit there. He goes, and we can. He'll be like, yes, and we can meet each other in the morning.
Certainly. Crass will be really happy to hear that you're back. So I hope that we can speak with you very soon with him. In the meantime, you deserve the rest. I can't imagine. I mean, I like eating grass. I can't imagine just eating berries for like however long you were stuck in there.
Yes, between that and trying to get the fresh water from the cave drippings, it was a very difficult time.
Cave drippings.
And he is. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna bid him good night and ask Snippid and Rham if they were coming with me or if they were gonna accompany him back to the inn. That's all.
Romnus will go to the inn with Philander.
Okay.
Snippid questions why I'm not already having uppies or in the arms.
Oh my goodness.
I'll bring Snippy with me then. Alright, we'll see you in a minute, Romnus. And I will wave at him as I carry Snippid with me.
Okay. So you know where the back entrance is to the black market.
Mm-hmm.
You do not necessarily know where the front door is. I will say that you can definitely go back to the back door. And there's going to be 2 guards there, the same ones that you saw when you left.
We were on good terms with them, right? If I remember correctly?
I mean, they saw you walk out.
That's funny.
Did you?
I'm gonna
As
wave
you.
at them.
Oi! You forget something?
Yeah, we forgot our satyr friend. Can you tell me where the entrance is? I don't know where to go.
Entrance. I mean, this is the entrance.
Why? Because of the piranhas and stuff, I figured it was like a back entrance. Do you have like a front entrance?
Piranha.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's piranha in the sewers.
Chloe's like looming over them and looking down at them. Like,
Well,
They're
look,
in her
I'm sorry
shadow.
you look.
She's
I'm
like,
sorry
"Yeah."
you lost a whole person. You can go in and look for him, but this, as far as I know, is the only entrance. And they're gonna kind of
Oh.
open the gate. And as they kind of let you in, you just hear them go, "Piranha in the sewer? No, there's no way.
That's funny. No, no.
What does she mean front entrance?"
oh my god. I'll kind of look at Snippid and shrug, and then I'm gonna step in and try to start looking for. Is a front entrance or anywhere that? Do I know where Crass even went?
You would know where the black market was from where you were. Just give me a little survival check to navigate the tunnels.
Survival check.
Wait, do I not know how to navigate the black market?
You probably do.
I'm gonna say, can I do I don't know, some kind of check for that? I feel like Snippet would know.
Knowing the direction through the sewers is going to require a low DC survival check.
But no, I guess what I'm saying is like Snippet would probably know the black markets, and he might recognize symbols or things that direct him in the right path.
You would remember
That
that
others wouldn't know.
this entrance was not intended for people to enter the black market.
But I mean, there's like thief symbols, right? You know, like people have like a triangle with the circle in the middle, something like that. Say, hey, thieves welcome. But like
do
only
you-
thieves would recognize.
Do you understand Thieves' Cant? Is that one of your
Yeah.
languages?
You really should. Ooh.
Yeah, there's a whole language over that. Jesus Christ.
Yes, there is. You know how you just asked
There is.
how if there's a whole language where like that thieves right? Yes.
Yeah, I did, but I mean, more as a generic storytelling device versus
Oh no, it is.
Oh no.
actual.
It is if there's a
Fucking
rogue in the
like
party.
All right, let me get a history check to see if I don't remember any of the symbols.
I'm gonna let you know there isn't. This is not a like. This is not an entrance. There is. You don't read thieves'
I know I don't
so-
read anything. But come on, like if you're going in there and there has to be like an exit sign, kind of like arrows pointing in the right. Maybe not specifically arrows, but the telltale signs of an arrow, right? Like a couple rocks out of place.
Telltale sign. I love
So
it.
you know, I will take. You know what? If I pass it, you guide us in the right direction, and if I fail it, well,
Give me a roll.
you lead
Snippid.
us
Just
into a
roll
wall.
a d20.
Thank you. That's what I want.
I got a 16 on that survival for what it's worth.
Cool.
Come on, that 20. 15. All right.
No.
No. I should know something. Give me a rock. Give me a rock that I can identify.
You look through, and the concrete here is in pretty good condition and pretty solid. I'm trying.
Snippid
Like I'm
not
trying to
gonna-
tell you, there's like, as
He
you're
now
trying to
coming,
look
says
for
that- Great.
symbols, Chloe, you managed to navigate through towards where that little water pool was. If you want to jump over the edge with Snippid, you can.
Yeah, sure.
So you jump over the edge. Give me a acrobatics check.
Oh boy. I don't know if I'm very good at those. I'm mediocre at them. Oh good, I got a 4. Excellent.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. Um,
Snippid looks into a shell and takes no damage. So
Snippid,
that's what the shells are for.
give me a acrobatics check.
Mean. My
You
turtle.
are being held by
The
Chloe.
minute I see or sense me falling in the air, instincts kick in.
That's not a reaction.
And they say, show me the 11. It's funny because I
Uh,
got 9, and then with my +2, it's 11, so it's like 9, 11.
You also take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as
Yeah,
Chloe
so did
falls,
America.
and then your shell hits the ground. As you jump over, you see Aphira coming back with Crass, and the elevator kind of going down. As you kind of jump down, however, there is another woman there, one who you saw before, who jumps and pulls out a dagger when you jump down, not really recognizing you at first, and she almost goes to throw the dagger. Meanwhile, Constantina goes, They are fine. Large one, I have told you. Please use the front door.
Oh my goodness. Sorry.
What did Constantini say?
She said, large one. You see her as Crass and Aphira is in front of her, carrying a tied-up individual. You see, she points to you and says, large one, like I said, please use the front door.
I was looking for the front door. I couldn't find it, and I asked the guards, and they said that this was the only entrance. And she points back to where she came from.
You asked the guards what? She sighs.
I asked where the front door was, the main entrance, and they said that there wasn't one. So I was trying to follow your rules. I like
see that
rules a lot, and I get very upset when I break them.
You see that she puts her head in her hand and goes, Crass, here's some payment. And she takes half of the gold for the job from the 300. Or yeah, she takes half the gold from the 300, gives it to you. Takes 50, gives it to Aphira, and then takes the rest for herself, as well as the blood. She then goes, "I'll be back," and you see as she says that, she turns into mist, flies through starts to float up and slowly fly and linger away through the dungeon.
What?
And gets to
Wow.
the and basically just goes, I just need to take care of this. And she is going to... yeah. She is going to come back later. Crass, you see Khloe. Khloe, you see Crass and Afira carrying a limp body.
I was coming to find you, Crass. Do you need help with that? She hold out one arm, and she's holding Snippid in the other. She's like, I can carry it if you want.
All right,
Like,
Crass looks fucked up. Like, you've seen him hungover. This is like that times 3. Slightly like he's gonna throw up. He's like, yeah, no, that'd be very much welcome if you, Khloe.
Great. Are you poisoned or hurt or both?
More poisoned than anything else. All right though. You should see the other guy. And I like give an actual punch jab at the guy who's gagged up and down.
Right.
As you do that, Crass, give me a dexterity save. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna make you do
Oh
it.
no.
What? To not knock him out?
No, I was gonna say, like, you do that thing where you, like, go to punch him fake, but you kind of lose your footing because you're exhausted, but I'm not gonna do that to you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you accidentally snapped his neck. Okay, cool. I'm glad it didn't happen.
Accidentally.
You know,
Well, I'm afraid I don't think I can help you with the poison, but I can at least give you some pep in your step, and she will cast Cure Wounds.
You still have
I
spell
used up all
slots,
my lay of
Khloe?
hands already. Yeah, I do.
Wait. Snippid interjects. Wait, you're gonna do that for free? Wait, we
Snippid?
charge.
I
We
swear to God.
charge. Sorry,
She's gonna
sorry.
shove Snippet's head
Is it
in
on my
your shell.
Your agreement.
Hey, where do...
He pops his head back out. You're subject to payment even if you do not authorize treatment.
Oh. For some reason,
What?
Romnus's thing went away.
Shut up.
Uh-oh.
It froze. You can continue.
Okay.
Crash, you got 10 HP back.
Thanks so much.
And Chloe's gonna look down. Of course. Chloe's gonna look down at Snippet and be like, I'm gonna start charging you to be carried around if you keep this up.
You don't even know what money is. It looks up better.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy.
And she'll
Yeah.
she'll take
Yeah,
the
you don't have
body
anything to
away
say.
from Crass. She's like, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me because I'm right.
I
Oh.
don't think so.
Wild.
He doesn't.
Appreciate you, Rom. Thank you. That's hilarious, by the way.
That was funny.
Alright, I
God.
understand the value of the money she throws away.
She's not throwing it away, she's being a
You're-
teammate.
She's what?
She's investing.
In what?
There you go. It has really good ROI.
Yeah, fuck your
Yeah,
money. I don't give a
I'm just gonna
shit.
go ahead and say that's bullshit. You need an investment portfolio. You need at least 3 rich guys, a sad guy, an accountant, and one.
Sad guy?
Yeah, somebody's gonna hate their life doing what they're doing, and it's not gonna be me.
Chloe's looking at Crash. She's like, I don't like it when he uses these big words that I don't understand. Makes me
Come
mad.
on.
He's okay, you did nothing wrong, Chloe. You just
Yeah, no, you didn't. You definitely didn't. Just don't give away money.
Afira is gonna kind of look at everybody and be like, you all seem very different.
Different how?
Ooh,
Like,
Like,
Different.
what people you come across?
like,
oh, she's a friend. She actually helped save me earlier today.
like, different as in, like, you guys don't seem like you'd normally be friendly with each other.
You don't look like a
Oh,
turtle,
yeah.
but I'm still talking to you.
Right.
Or a dwarf, for that matter. Snippet corrects himself.
Yes, I'm definitely not a
I
turtle.
protect all under Karametra's request.
I'm under Karametra's request, apparently.
Interesting. You don't seem like the type to worship Karametra, little turtle.
Oh, he's
No, I'm just under her protection. That's different things, right? Right. If I could just like take a little bit of each god's protection, that would be great.
Why would she? I don't understand why she would offer her protection to you, but it is what it is. You seem very not Karametra's type. I've seen a few servants of
not.
Karametra.
She would hate him, I'm pretty sure.
Whoa!
Oh,
What?
let's be real. I am a devout servant of somebody.
That's funny.
You'll see that Athira is gonna slump the body over to you, Khloe, and be like, if you could just put him right over there, next to I don't know why I can't remember her name.
You're fine.
Next to Gemma, the one who almost like threw a knife at you. She will hold on to her, keep an eye on him for now, and take him to a more private area for Miss Constantine. Yeah, you guys are free to. She's going to put a hand on Crass's shoulder and be like, "It was very good working with you."
Yeah, Marcus. Thank you again for helping me not die.
Of course, thank you for helping me not die. We definitely need an extra person on that run. They'll think twice before attacking Constantine again.
Hopefully
And,
never again. I didn't think about that. Should have made an example. It's alright, next time.
Oh, don't worry, an example will definitely be made. And she is going to be off. You guys are free to go out and back to the inn. Khloe, you probably could lead. Well, yeah, you could lead the way because you guys. Yeah. So, I'll just say, you've got maps around the town, trying to find the thing. Going out the front door, Khloe, you would go up the elevator. It would be like a big giant rotation. You'd end up in a small room, just like Crass did before. When you open it, it looks like big warehouses next to the harbor. You all are able to walk out. And if you guys want to give me just a survival check to try to find the same inn by using the maps. You can. You have advantage.
Right.
Thank God. I got a 3 and a 6.
Chloe, you're a little lost. You came there through the back door.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going.
You're all good. So you got me here. I think.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you didn't want insight, right?
No, survival. With advantage.
Thank you.
You're just trying to make your way around the big city. It's a little tough.
That's a 19.
Right.
I get a survival check, right?
Yeah, if you want to roll a dice, roll a dice.
Oh yeah, 22. I know everything.
Yeah, you and Snippid can effectively guide. Snippid tells you the location or the name of the place.
Yeah, if it's been a
Can I give him a long, boring lecture on the history of the place as well?
What? You're gonna give me a history on my town?
Yeah.
I listen attentively.
Ooh.
I do that thing where I like put one leg over another and I cross my fingers and I'm just like,
Roll a history check.
Snip you on this shit. Fucking 20. I want to tell
Modified?
Crass a story he's never heard.
Apparently.
And also it's going to be where the tortoise is the winner. Like, he came to the city, like, down and out, and he rose to torture them.
You tell him that story, and you talk about this turtle. It's a very interesting story about a very lesser known figure, and you also
We'll call him Forgetanese.
you also recall that you saw something about laws recently being passed where Meletis is pescatarian by law.
You know what? I didn't understand that. Thank you for explaining it to me, Snippid.
Alright, so how do you feel about eating fish?
I'm not a huge fan. I like.
You're a
steak.
devout fish eater now, according to this temple.
No.
That is what I divined.
Yeah, not with that.
I know nobody is like that's kind of why it obscured it, but I had to lay the lore on the guy.
No, you did.
But yeah, so for tonight we're gonna have fish in honor of your fishy traditions.
My fish. I mean, okay.
Fishy.
I'll take it.
As you kind of go and find your way to the bathhouse. I believe it's a bathhouse and inn. You make your way through. You see a little. You see a guy at the front desk, and he goes. He's like, "Well, good to see all you back here. Any of you got a? What have you? Wait, do you need a room, sir?" And he looks to you, Crass.
Need room service? That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Oh, I mean, we could do room service too. I just was wondering if you needed a room.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
But for room service, since you mentioned, he's on a pescatarian diet.
No, he's lying.
I'm not. He has to follow the law of
Everybody's-
the temple.
I mean, everybody's on a pescatarian diet here. Meat was like,
Never looked up.
I know it's kind of weird, but it was like outlawed a few like months ago.
That is very odd. Why would it be outlawed? I mean, make a suggestion, sure.
They feel, a lot of people want the animals to have rights, things like that.
Wait,
What?
you're giving animal rights?
I
Yeah,
like it.
they're worried
Think
about,
they're cool.
they're worried about, relations with like Cetessa, things like that. Cetessans don't really like a whole lot of the meat eatings.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to
Say that
increase
again?
some relations with other countries. Things, there's a lot of stuff going on here. It's quite
What did you
bustling.
call them?
Cetessa? Yeah, I mean, I think it's Garametra's like city. That's everybody's loyal to her over there.
Mhm.
Never
So-
looked at Khloe. What's that about?
I don't eat meat either. I mean, I can, but I
Like
prefer to eat
Carmetra City.
grass. Well, that's not where I'm from, but I know a little bit about it.
Are they like Khloe and they don't like money? Because I have a bank. Snippid chimes on.
Cetessa's very. I don't know a whole lot about it. I mean, let me see.
Yeah, I think Snippid's
he
next
goes-
investment is going to be a bank because nobody fucking understands money here apparently. Well,
He's like,
this is large enough for
yeah,
Khloe.
oh no, people understand money. For certain services, but there's certain things that just largely you don't really need the money for. Everyone's supported by, when the system supports you, you don't need to ask the gods for help. You see?
Yeah, see, with their system should be to where they always need to ask the gods for help. Otherwise, what's the point of having gods?
Well, I mean, sometimes the gods, are busy. Things like that.
Yeah,
I should do.
and
Like,
that's
they
why
can't
there's
worry
a
about
debate.
everything, so we
I
need
think
to-
we're talking about the same thing. I just don't think you're picking up what the gods are putting down.
Well, sir, we need a system for the cities for the days the gods can't. I mean,
That's called disaster for the days the gods can't.
see, but that's not how it should be. You know what? I can see that you are definitely not from around here.
No, no, I'm placed from where gods reign and do the things gods do.
Huh. How often you see him?
Every day in my dreams, it looks like.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, in your dreams. I see.
To be fair, I haven't seen Karametra either, Snippid. And I've asked really specifically a couple of times.
Snippid
for
holds
her
up a
to-
finger. I didn't say I didn't see my god. I see him in my dreams, and it's not always
No.
pleasant. He's not always nice. He looks up again.
She's just frowning.
Squints a
at
little
him.
bit.
No.
Well, he looks at the guy is gonna look at you, Crass. He's gonna be like, "Well, that's gonna be for room service. That'll be 1 gold piece for the evening, as well as the room.
And Snip's gonna put on
One
Karametra's
gold?
tab.
But yeah, for food, board, and access to the bathhouse."
Oh, you had me. Okay. Open with that. Jesus. Okay, here.
Thank you very much. He's gonna take that single gold piece. He's gonna do a little bite. He's gonna like put it in his little.
Can't
Imagine.
eat money, Snippid. Chimes in gruntingly that we have to pay a church.
He goes, "Not eating, just testing," and he kind of throws it into a little jar that he has. And he goes, "Well, here you go. The room's right up there. You're in the room right next to your friends." As you kind of do that, I'm gonna go and check in with Rhamnus. Rhamnus, Philander and you kind of are walking to the room and whatnot before everybody comes back. Is there anything that you want to kind of do this evening?
Would there happen to be a store nearby just to purchase supplies to make a potion?
Oh, of
Or maybe a field somewhere?
There's definitely a store nearby that you could probably purchase some stuff so you can get some supplies. I also thought you had some supplies, but maybe you run through them.
I have.
Okay. Sweet. Let me pull up my potions manual so that we can. What kind of potions are you trying to make?
Healing.
Okay, just a regular potion of healing. That's fine. I don't need anything special for that. You can. So Meletis is pretty big, so I'd say a store would be your better bet. Just give me a as you kind of get ready. Just give me a little survival check with advantage, so that you can see if you can find a good potion store nearby.
$18.
Sweet. You see that there's a little store, kind of a little hole in the wall place, off to the side, out just right kind of down the street, that you can probably go find some apothecary. We'll just say it's Andy's Apothecary.
Here.
Alliteration, that's going to be all my shops. Yeah, as you kind of walk in, you probably see, I think, let's see, Apothecary, probably see Satyr kind of in there, kind of clocking around. You hear the typical clocking of Crass's footsteps that you're used to, and whatnot. And you see him and he goes, what do you want? Good day.
I'm trying to figure out what the supplies are.
Oh,
I think it's just supposed to be the worth of gold, so I don't really know what to even ask him.
exactly. Just sit. He goes, so you need healing potion supplies. Yeah, no, we got those. How much do you need?
I would like enough to make four potions, please.
Okay. That'll be 80 gold pieces.
Can't you help a doctor out?
Oh, you're a
It's a
doctor.
tough world.
Give me a persuasion check. With advantage, because you said you're a doctor.
Uh, 22.
He's gonna go. I could probably knock a little off that. For a doctor. Let's go. He goes, how about 65?
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Romnus will hand over the 65 gold.
Cool. I'll take it. He goes, 1 man, 2 man, 3. And he's gonna start counting them out. And he will hand you the supplies in like a little bento bag, I think. And with that, yeah, you have enough you spent enough money to make to have the ability to try to make 4 potions. And I think they require a certain amount of work, but you guys are going to have some time, so... you kind of walk back. As you're walking back from your shopping adventure, you see Crass is at the counter with Snippid and Khloe, and he is beaten to shit.
What a description.
There's no other way to say it. Those 2 nat 20s were freaking ridiculous. I'm sorry. I just rolled another one, too. That one was for fun.
Nice or mean?
Yeah, I thought that was nice.
Yeah, well, I was using one that doesn't typically roll too great, so we'll see. But you see the rest of your group at the front desk.
All right.
Romnus will approach Crass and just touch him with a paw.
Aww.
So instant cure wounds.
Oh,
Wait, stop that. How do you... No, you gotta charge him. You can't let them know that they can get it for free. Motherfucker.
See, this is what I'm talking about, man. See, everybody else here is into the Milesian way. You're just the only one who doesn't understand.
I do the work of the gods.
Well, apparently so does he. And he does it for free, like he should, like a honest cleric.
Like he should.
I don't know what your deal is.
Excuse me, you're discriminating against my religious beliefs.
yes.
My religious beliefs say I need about $350 for that service.
Well,
That's 22 healing, Crass.
God damn!
You are a saint. Thank you.
Snippid whispers to Khloe, go ahead and detect that then.
Yeah, he didn't call me a saint. What the hell? That's
No,
crazy.
you.
Oh,
Hey, wait. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I had to say it for everybody. You are a saint as well, miss. However, your little turtle friend is on demon time.
he's a
Yeah,
fun.
he's like that.
Nice.
The fuck you say? The Snippid takes it too. From his pipe.
You heard me, you short little bastard. He jumps up on the counter, holds out a knife.
Okay, wait, whoa. And I'm gonna like cover Snippet's head. I'm gonna push him into his shell, but like protect him. Be like, I will take care of him. Please don't hurt him. I know he's a little shit. I got
All right.
it. It's okay.
Nah.
I promise.
Okay. He licks his knife, puts it in his sheath, jumps back down. He goes,
What
all
the
right.
Hiss from his cell.
What's
Cell
up?
shell. Same thing. I tried to hiss.
He goes,
Oh.
yeah. Look, enjoy your room.
We will. Thank you.
Absolutely. You very well so, miss. And your friend who was very beaten and bruised and now looks like he's got a pep in his step. And your tiny little kitty.
Well, you know.
I really want someone to clip that, and I
got it.
Just a little. I mean, it probably didn't clip the right area because the video only goes like 30 seconds back, but.
You can go up to like 10 minutes back. I got it.
Oh man, I love crazy gnomes.
Oh yeah, the last guy that jumped on a fucking counter and held out a knife was a fucking gnome too. You're right. Are gnomes canonically fucking crazy in this world? Because what in the world is going on?
Look, I'm not gonna say anything. This is my
That was the guy in
world.
the library.
Yeah, he's an honest worker owning his own bathhouse, and he, I mean, he's a little guy.
That's fair.
He's just a little guy.
Snippid would
He's a
deserve
little
it.
fella.
He's a little guy who, he needs to protect his business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he will send you all off. If there's anything you guys want to do for a couple hours before you go to bed, time-wise, you are more than welcome. So if you want to start doing some research, if you want to read up on anything, there's some time. Just let me know.
We would probably be happy to do some research on Satessa and the areas around her home. Now that she sort of kind of knows how to read and has friends that like books.
I'll say it's a little hard because this isn't really where the library is. There are a few libraries around, but this is more of like a rest, tools. If there's anything that you want to flavor, Jean is sitting there with you. Obviously, he's probably been chilling in the room for a while. But if you want to do that, okay, cool. And I will open it up to the ether. All right. So at this moment, everybody, you can feel free to go to your rooms. They're nice little rooms. They got kind of it's a stone kind of slab with like bedding kind of like on top of it. So there's a little bit of furniture around, some nice windows that look over the ocean. The moonlight kind of glistens in through the sides. It's very low, dim light. Each room has kind of a blue flame instead of like bright red light at this point in the evening. And you all may take a long rest.
Woo.
Yay!
Watch me.
Can I go outside before I do the long rest?
I said everybody has 2 hours before something, so yeah. Like
I want to go around and.
something.
Are there anybody around the building?
It's nighttime. You don't see too many people around.
Snippid starts drawing religious symbols on like the bushes around the perimeter.
Okay. All right. Is there a specific intent, or is this just to honor your god?
Both. Eventually, I'm going to start charging this building taxes, but
What?
That's crazy.
that comes after me Jeebus accepts it as a gift, and then I can start charging taxes. But
Okay.
I would feel very unjust charging taxes now. But we got to get the process started.
Gold, give me a low rage stealth check.
$20.
Okay. Yeah, you
I
seem to
want to
be
even
doing.
put one under the front mat, like the front door mat.
Okay. Yeah, you can draw those symbols all around. We'll see where that goes. After that, you can head up to your room and take a long rest. And with that, we will be right back, everybody. I'm going to give everyone a break to take care of anything they may need to, and we'll be back very shortly. Give us about, say, 5 minutes. There we go. All right, everyone. We have just taken a long rest. Everyone is up for a new day. The sun is shining bright. The seagulls are cawing over the ocean. You guys can hear the hustle and bustle of the harbor as you took a rest at a bathhouse run by a eccentric gnome, to say the least. As you wake up, the candles in your room have changed colors. They are now more of a orange color, as just with the day. It's nice and bright. Oh. I take it Chloe's froze.
Yeah, it finally crashed. I just restarted it. Sorry.
What is going on with this today? As you guys wake up, it's a very nice day. You hear the newspaper criers crying, like out a little bit, not really talking about much. One, is kind of saying, is kind of sitting outside. It's like, as of today, there's still some issues and complaints about the new diet restrictions for Meletis. Some people are not as happy with it as the philosophers may think. Tell us what you think. Come by the Inquisical.
Excellent.
You hear the criers, crying out like that and whatnot. You wake up in front of, as any of you would wake up and walk out of your room, you would see at your feet a breakfast pastry garnished with very, flamboyant sprinkles, just, covered with it, with a little bit of a sugar glaze over the top. Each plate would also have a vine of grapes, and a very small amount, basically some water, and dried meats, dried, cured, kind of. Well, not meats, sorry. Faux meats.
Oh.
Actually, no, they do dried fish. No, they do dried fish. They do dried, there's dried smoked fish. Yeah, dried smoked fish.
Right.
I was trying to think, but yeah, that's an actual thing. It's like a salmon, and it's like a little piece of salmon, and it's cut into little squares. And you can peel the squares off of the skin.
Okay.
And yeah. I know Chloe probably would be the first one waking up. Probably would be... I don't know, do you think you're trying to go for a run this morning in a town you don't know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Cool. Give me a little, you're trying to do a run. You've been doing Eleander's shit for a while, which means you've probably been running on the boat, doing that stuff as well.
Yeah.
Why? Why does... Sorry, I'm looking at Chloe's thing. It's not visible on the screen, but there's a little line of letters on the left of your screen, Chloe, that says LTBBTC. And I don't know why I thought I was seeing LGBTQIA, but...
Pride Month's over.
Oh, it's gone. Okay, cool.
Weird.
But yeah, so
Is
you
that
can
an
do that stuff.
athletics check?
Yeah, you don't really know a route around here yet, so give me a little athletics check. We'll just see where you go.
17.
Cool. Yeah, you go through a little light jog. I don't think you feel quite as comfortable trying to run through here as you don't really know the area. So you go on a nice light, we'll say it's a 3 mile jog.
I have to politely disagree. I don't think Chloe cares. I think she wants to get a good workout in, and will do whatever she has to do to get it in.
Okay. So you go for a jog, and as you're going for a jog, you end up coming around through. You go to the docks, and you see that there's plenty of open ocean for you to swim in.
Sure. I'll give it a try.
All right, cool. As people go, people shout, "You don't wanna!" and you just jump in. You can give me an athletics check.
Sure.
Cool.
That's a 19.
Cool. Give me a perception check.
Sure.
I'm imagining you don't have your shield, you don't have your stuff on, you're doing this in bare clothes.
Correct. I got a dirty 20 on that perception.
Cool. As you start swimming out, you're doing fine swimming. You see that as you're swimming out, there are a couple of ships that are starting to come through and come together towards you.
Oh shit. I'm going to... Wait, am I about to be, like, T-boned by 2 ships?
You see that it looks like they're trying to go into 2 spots in the harbor with your 20. And
I'm
you
in the
are kind of in between them.
Great. I will make the most obvious path out of the way, if that includes, like, ducking under the ship and, like, going deeper, that's fine.
It looks like it looks like if you try to okay, you're gonna have to give me a dex save for that.
Okay. Dex save. I don't have my shield, so no advantage. Lovely! That's a 6.
It doesn't seem like
Great.
you're gonna be able to get away from either of them. It looks like both of them are going to pass you by.
Okay.
And you're gonna be stuck in between them.
Great. I'm gonna just be, like, as out of the way as possible and, like, try not to move to either side and, like, just wait until they both pass me.
Give me an athletics
scary. Sure. 24.
Cool. As they kind of pass you by, you are able to kind of like keep your head above water long enough to catch a good breath, and you get sucked under.
Okay. I'll try to orient myself and figure out which way is up. I'll blow a little bit of bubbles and, like, try to look at which direction they go.
Okay. You blow bubbles. You know which direction is kind of up. As you kind of like look around and orient yourself, give me a dexterity save.
Texting. 3.
What was it?
3? That's a 3.
As you are trying to orient yourself, you kind of get sucked backwards, and you end up rocking yourself against the ship with the tide. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Great.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Now you can give me one last athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. Don't let me down. Yeah, let's go. That's a 26.
Cool.
I'm good at one thing.
The ships seem to kind of like pass over you as you're holding your breath, and you kind of like end up swimming to the back, and you kind of like realize these docks are very busy. you might not be
Yeah.
able to get your morning swims in anymore.
Okay, I'm going to, like, at the soonest possible opportunity, get the fuck out of the way and head toward land. Or at least, like, not in the way of these boats that are coming in. I don't think she's used to the traffic.
Yeah. You're used to Saltmarsh. You know, nice little small port. There are ships just boom, 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 coming in and out. As you kind of go back, your athletics is enough to swim back. You're fine. You kind of get to the shore, pull yourself out of the water. There's a Triton on the dock who kind of like reaches down, kind of tries to help you up. He's like, you really shouldn't just dive in that water. We had a guy, we had a dude die last week.
Oh. Well, now I know. Thank you.
Yeah, he got sucked
I'm
under.
not used to such busy waters.
All right, understood. Yeah, there are some places that you can swim nearby if you want. There's a couple of like rec centers, and whatnot. Some like recreational areas where they've filled the water and they kind of keep it clean.
I love recreational activities. Where can I go to do that? Are they competitive? I love being competitive.
Un momento. They go, well, there's, over there you see there's the YMEA.
Mm-hmm.
It's the,
can I read that sign? Like, when he points at it, I'm assuming that she can tell where it is, but can I actually read the sign?
There is no sign. He goes, he just kind of points over in a direction. He goes, over
Okay.
to in that kind of direction. You could be looking for the YMEA. It's the Young Milesians a Foreign Center, like association. They help kids and stuff, and like there's a pool there. There's they got weights and stuff like that, like big stone weights.
Thank
have
you
enough
for the
weights.
information.
Wait,
That
the
sounds
world
great.
don't- Sorry.
I am a... Oh, what'd you say?
Go ahead. Sorry, I was interrupting.
You're good. I'm a servant of Parametra. It's really nice to meet you, and she'll help, like, hold out her hand as if that's a normal introduction to make, even though it's not.
Oh, yeah. I'm my name's Tyrion. I'm a dock worker. And look, I wish you luck. If you weren't as, and he like kind of like looks you up and down, stout as you are, you might have really gotten hurt.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Well, you have a good day, all right? And he's going to kind of be like, sorry, I just got to get back and finish loading. And he just goes back to loading some boxes.
Do you want some help?
I mean, we kind of don't have any more money for the day. They paid the workers
Care
what they
about
could
money?
pay. I mean, yeah, no, like that's the Milesian way is, with you. If you want to help, you totally can. And during this morning, you can give me an athletics check to help with these.
Yeah, let's go. 17.
With 17, yeah, you're loading boxes onto the ship like really quick. You see that he goes, "Hey, you might want to slow it down a little. You're doing it for free, and like we're kind of working. We can't do as much."
Oh. Can I do like an insight check to see if Khloe understands that, like, he's worried she's gonna put him out of a job? Is that right?
A little bit. It's more like we don't want to give them false expectations.
Okay, can I do an insight check to see if she understands that?
Sure.
That's a 16.
I think that you can understand. You've seen some of the stuff going on at the other docks. You know that like this is a little different still of a situation than it was like in Saltmarsh, where people were probably not paid as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, she'll go, yeah, here, I'll do a few more, and I'll do them really slow, and then I'll leave the rest to you, okay?
Oh,
And she'll
totally.
kind of, like, pick up the boxes, but she's, like, obviously moving slower than she needs to. And
Okay.
she's gonna put the boxes down, pick up, like, 2 or 3. She'll go, oh, man, I'm so tired, and she, like, wipes at her forehead, and she goes, look, I'll help you next time, okay? I'm all out of juice.
Absolutely. No, we appreciate all the help. Thank you. And he kind of waves you off. Give yourself a little inspiration there, Khloe. As you guys kind of, like run back, I'm assuming we all know Snippid's the latest one up, and Rham probably is waking up before even Chloe's workout. I wanted to get that out of the way and figure out what Rham wanted to do next.
Mom's just gonna wait for everyone. He'll probably read or something.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah. Sitting there reading. I'll give you. Probably playing. Put a couple hours on your potion. Oh no, not you. No, you haven't been working on potions. You're reading. Gotcha. Crass, you are the third one up.
Okay.
It was a rough night, man. You feel? I think Crass wakes up pretty sore. Still, I know you've been healed. I think you're a little sore.
Yeah, it didn't feel good.
If you go out the door, you wake up to that little plate of food that I told you about.
Mhm.
So you will be fed.
Nice.
And is there anything special Crass does this morning?
Like what?
I don't know. Like, is there like some kind of morning? Like, you're in a new environment. It's not really like your homeroom, like in Saltmarsh. I don't know. I know, like, I get tripped up a little bit when I go to like hotels and stay. It just doesn't feel right. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's used to traveling.
Okay. So you know, eat your meal. You're feeling good. Khloe, you kind of run back in. You see Rham kind of chilling in the, I guess, I'll just say you're chilling in the lobby area. Crass kind of comes down with his plate, eating, I imagine, the pastry first, and then sassily eating the grapes. And Snippid is probably upstairs, sleeping.
He's not only sleeping, he's tossing and turning in his sleep. Thinking, damn, I'm glad I'm not awake.
Thinking you're glad you're not a what?
Awake?
That's crazy. Damn.
Do you not think that whenever you're asleep? Like, you like, kind of half wake up and then you turn around and you realize, damn, I can still sleep.
That I really should have stayed asleep.
Well, not
that
even
I
that
really-
you should have. It's just like, all right, I know it's unnatural time for like most people, but like, right, you're in the bed, you wake up 2 a.m, you check your phone, you're like, damn, it's still 2 a.m. I still got like 4 hours of sleep. You can't tell me that's not like the best feeling in the world.
No, it's a great feeling. And then you wake up at 8 and you're like, why do I feel like I got no sleep?
Snippid never does that because he gets plenty of sleep. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I think Snippid and Khloe shared a room with Jonk. Yeah, Jonk is looking at Khloe, and I'll admit, Jonk is looking at the meal that was set in front of the door, and he's looking at Khloe, and he's like, sadly, almost eating this pastry.
Mm-hmm.
His lizard folk face is like, and then he starts eating the fish. He's like,
your thing, is it?
he starts eating the fish, and he's like, I mean, the fish is all right.
Smells fishy.
They not
We
have.
could ask. Sorry.
They don't have meat.
No, it's a whole like religious thing here that they don't really have meat besides like eggs and fish. But I think Crass is from here and he doesn't eat a lot of fish that I remember. I could ask him if he knows where to get some, because I don't want you to be hungry.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea, honestly. There's not used to this. This is a little bit of culture shock here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did he not chow down on beef last night?
That's
did not.
crazy.
I'm glad you got it.
Oh, not with you in the room, you nasty,
That's wild.
nasty. Why did that take me so long, you nasty?
That's crazy. Out of nowhere, too.
Snippet
Well,
with jokes
apparently
out
not,
of
'cause no
nowhere.
spear in the room.
And he's like, he'd be like, yeah, no, if we can figure something out with that, like, this'll help me survive for a little while, but it's not really my thing.
Okay, well, let's go talk to Crass, I guess. I'll lead the way.
Oh no, Crass is like on the stairs looking down at you guys, I think.
Reach around, there I am.
Oh, hi. You a favor, but I don't think the people in the bar are gonna like it very much.
Oh.
So, Jonk's like really hungry, and I don't think the fish and the eggs are gonna cut it. Do you know where to get something more substantial for him?
Yes. Let's go see Constantine.
A spooky lady who disappeared. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, he kind of looks at
Oh
you. and
wait,
is
what am
like,
I doing? Oh, I have a refrigerator of holding. 2 seconds.
True.
Okay, hold on.
Trying to give you these opportunities.
Right. I'm like, hold on. What are you doing? I have so much fucking food in me. Jean, how about eating crocodile meat?
Oh, yeah, no, that stuff's great.
Okay, give him 1 pound of crocodile meat, and I'll leave out the part where it belonged to Thousand Teeth.
Sweet,
I'm
I was gonna
so-
say.
Say that. I'm sorry. Like, hold on. Just, I need you to know where this comes from because that might be crossing your.
What?
I think this is for a god. Do you care?
Oh, wait, a god.
Yeah, 1,100 teeth or whatever.
Wait, this is Thousand Teeth? Takes a bite.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Man. No, it's fine. We weren't allowed to attack him.
Oh, I
okay.
thought you guys like that was sacred.
No. We revered him and we weren't really allowed to, like, attack him. He was a problem, but, like, yeah, it was a whole thing.
It was
We were glad that you guys could take care of him, to be honest. And he's just gonna kind of take a little bite. He goes, no, it wasn't like a reverence thing. Like, we didn't, that wasn't kind of that.
Here's your dick neighbor.
Kinda, yeah. Like, they were those snakes. They were, like, working together.
I mean, Snippet's still asleep, but
Then stop commenting. Maybe just wake up.
that's hard not to do. Snippid is fighting in his dreams with a Jonk that is twice the size. I'm gonna call him Jonkzilla.
That's crazy.
It's so funny for a turtle to look at a lizard folk and be like, "That's definitely Godzilla for sure."
He's
That's not the same thing.
he's like, I mean, I can. He's like, I'm like, no, this is great. Thank you, appreciate it. And he like takes like just like about a pound of meat and just kind of starts like eating it raw. Literally Chloe's opposite.
Mhm.
And he's like, so, what are you guys gonna be doing tonight? And as he says that, Philander kind of walks down, wearing just kind of a robe that has the logo of the business on it. And he kind of like, he goes, well, I believe we were trying to help your friend with his daughter. Is this the friend? And he points at Crass.
Yes.
Yes.
Hi.
Ah. Onward. I was looking. He's like, I think today would be the. And he kind of like turns to the side and starts like counting on the wall. You imagine that it like, and he starts going. Yes, there would be a meeting today of the 12. So, if we probably want to get to Paladin Cross as soon as possible.
Okay.
And he's like, well, I will lead the way. And he is going to walk out. As he starts to go, Junk is like, I mean, yeah, I'll come with you. You probably want to grab, Snippid. I think if he's here with the owner might get him.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'll run upstairs and grab Snippid. I don't even care if he wakes up, I just grab him.
Totally fair.
So, in addition to Jonkzilla, there is now Cobra? I don't know.
Cobra.
I think Cobra Kai, but I was gonna say Cobra Kai.
Cool.
Come back to me. We'll figure out something.
If you're having
There's a giant
nightmares,
Chloe though.
if you're having nightmares, make a wisdom save. Put it in chat.
I wouldn't say it's a nightmare. It's more like I'm watching like giant Chloe and giant Jock fighting and I'm eating some popcorn. What if I say they're not fighting? They're wrestling.
Not fighting. What?
Wisdom saving throw. Solid 23. Yeah, they're just wrestling hardcore.
What was the result of your
Cobra
wisdom
Kai
save?
is crazy. Just like Cowley is crazy.
What was the result of your wisdom save?
It was 23. They're just wrestling. They're wrestling hardcore. In the
Sweet.
good way.
In the good way. Don't say that. I know too much about turtles.
I know too
Yep.
much about her. That's
Sweet.
so funny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go any further into that.
Go ahead. Don't let you eat that happened.
He's going to lead you throughout Meletis, and he's going to take you over to the jail. All of you. And he's going to look to Crass. And he goes, and he looks around. Oh, that's a D12. That's not the right dice. And he's like, where is he? Normally he's out here playing with the children. If everybody wants to make a perception check, try to find Paladin Cross.
Fuck that guy.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just being salty. That's a funny guy.
That
Everybody
one.
got 13.
Khloe, you're standing right next to him. Neither of you can find Paladin Cross.
He's so sneaky.
For a paladin, that's crazy.
13.
Right? 13, you see Paladin Cross. He is doing exactly what the guy was talking about. He's playing like, I don't think it's, no, actually, you know what? It's kind of like soccer. Yeah, it's Milesian soccer, which is just soccer. Sorry, everybody. Wait, sorry, football.
I dig it.
It's except instead of kicking around a no, I can't do that because I've made laws in this place in defense of animals. So they are kicking around a little leather ball, and he's kind of like messing with it. Like you hear his armor just chunk, 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 like as he's kind of playing. And Rhamnis, you see him and point him out, or well, you see him.
Yeah, I'll point him out to the rest of the group. I'm assuming we're all approaching.
Yeah. As you start to approach, I'm gonna roll a perception check for him because, oh wow, he rolled high. I feel like he uses a little bit of divine sense here, and he's like, "That's a lot of good coming this way." I'm like, one really. He kind of like
And one
turns
what?
really evil.
Cut out.
One really evil. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, one really evil. A lot of good. One really evil. He kind of turns around and he goes, "Oh! It's you! How is everyone?"
Good, I think. What were you saying?
Oh! No, sorry. Just had a little sense. Little tingle in the back.
Mhm.
That did not come out right.
It's great.
He's gonna be like, "No, I felt, a presence. There's a lot of good here. Like, oh wait," and he kind of like looks and he goes, "Philander! They found you!"
Sweet egg.
Philander, like, oh! Paladin Cross kind of comes in and gives everybody, like, gives you a big hug, Khloe. He's like, "Thank you! Thank you for fighting my friend." Comes up to Crass to go give him a hug. Gives Crass a hug.
What?
Goes over to Rhamnis, shakes his little paw. He goes, "I would hug you, but I fear I might crush you."
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. And he looks at Snippid's shell.
Then pokes his head out and says, "I'm gonna need about 350."
He goes,
It-
how was that one, Philander? He goes, "He tried to charge me for a spell that I didn't ask for." He goes, "I see. Well, that makes sense. Anyway. Well, this, let's go and get your daughter. Let's release her. Of course. Today is a good day." And he kind of, I feel like he kind of like just puts his fist up in the air and starts like kind of walking, clunk, clunk, clunk in the big armor, kind of opens the door, goes into the cell, as he goes to the back, he leads you to your daughter, Crass. And he goes, "You're free! As you can see," and Philander kind of walks into frame of the door. "Philander's here. We're so glad he's not. He didn't perish. This is a grand day. Just for one last thing, Mr. Paladin, this isn't the person who kidnapped you, is it? And Philander goes, no, it was not. Not at all. This is not the person. I'm willing to sign that. And he goes, that's very good, sign here. He signs the document, closes it, and goes, well, you're free to go.
Oh, that was odd. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm in charge of the prison system, and this is my business. So she is free.
Okay.
There are no more accusations held against her, so there is no more point in holding.
We did it! We saved your daughter!
I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on names. One sec. I have stuff. Paula kind of comes up, and she goes, Dad, it's good to see you again. Glad you could figure everything out. Well, I suppose, since you're back and things have been kind of figured out, I'm assuming you would like to end up coming home for dinner tonight?
I would love that.
Awesome. We will prepare some of the works. A lot of it, I'm sure you've heard. There's a lot of fish now.
I've heard.
I know it's not your favorite, but we've got some recipes and stuff. And we'll see you by the tree later tonight.
Okay. Okay. Do that.
Alright, she's gonna give you a hug. She's gonna do the thing where she gives you a little kiss on does the side of the face, like the little Roman kiss. She's gonna I gotta go check on Miguel, see how he's been holding up, and yeah, I'll see you later. And she kind of goes, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. I'll see you all later. We'll have enough for everyone. Take care. And she kind of does a little slight jog out.
Cute.
Isn't she great?
She is.
And she also on the way out looks at Cross and goes, "Look, I fucking told you I was innocent. All right? Anyway." And she leaves. He goes, "Yes, I know. Sorry. Just the law. Not a lot of evidence
Right.
in these times."
Well, speaking of which, is there anything for suffering, being held here?
Not just suffering.
he kind of
it's
looks at you and he goes,
stress, pain, and suffering, damages. There's a lot.
Thank you.
"Mr.
They
Crass,
earn a two-list city for all it's worth.
this jail does this look like suffering?" And he points to the room that has a full kitchen, a fridge. It has,
All
a big
imprisonment
icebox.
sound like suffering. We'll see you in court.
You kept her from her son.
Kept it from what?
Her son.
Oh, her son was well taken care of. We assigned Jeremy to him.
I think Paladin Cross. It's more the idea of a lack of freedom. Yes, it's a really nice little room you let her have, with everything she could possibly need, and her son was taken care of. But it's the fact that she wasn't allowed back out. No one likes being in a cage, no matter how gilded it is.
To be fair, that is prison. That is, it is supposed to remove people and hold them for a time. We try to do it in the best
you
way
didn't have
possible.
evidence and you arrested her anyway.
No, we had
That is a
evidence.
state crime.
We found evidence in her home.
Flimsy
Okay, so I
evidence.
appreciate it. Back. I'm not gonna fight this
No.
anymore.
Yes, there was evidence. That's all I'm saying.
Peers never agree.
Whether the evidence was what do you consider evidence? Because I consider finding his hat. Where, by the way, your hat is in the evidence locker. He goes, thank you. Finding his clothing in her home was the evidence. That's pretty big on the scale of things, especially in this.
All right.
Yes. So, just throwing that out there. Anyway, with this, I am going to take the paperwork over to the council, the Council of 12. I suppose. Well, I think he starts to think and ponder for a second. And I think Philander is going to go. Paladin Cross, I do believe there should be a reward of some sort for them. Maybe we should talk to the 12 and see what we can do. He goes, but of course! Yes! A reward it is! You have done right by us, we will do right by you. It is the Milesian way. And he goes, if you would like, you are more than welcome to come with us.
Okay.
Oh, the Crass, this is his whole thing.
All right.
Let's,
Well, very good. And he's going to reach a tiny little hand down to grab Rhamnus's tiny little paw. And he goes, we're off!
Cute.
Wait, is he taking Rham with him?
He's grabbing your paw.
You're no longer a cat, Rham.
And goes onward and is basically holding your hand as he walks.
He's got to be like squatting down all the way, like walking on his knees practically.
It's like 2 fingertips. To be fair, like
Just
like
the tip.
just thumb and tip. He's like,
Good old thumb and tip.
What's the name of that tower?
that is the we're talking about the knowledge library.
Correct.
Give me a sec. I forget the name because it's something friggin' weird. Where is it? Sorry, everybody, give me one moment. I'm trying to remember because it is a weird name and.
Quiddledorf.
It's not the observatory.
I don't see it in my notes either.
I think it's the Decacia. Dkatia.
Okay.
Um,
I'll say onward to the Decacia Paladin Cross.
Oh.
wait, education. That wasn't where we were gonna go. Little feline.
Where were we going?
No, we were going to the Council of 12. We have a big building where we all meet.
That's
Makes
what I
it
meant.
easy. Oh,
Where do
okay.
they live?
Oh, they live around town.
No, I mean, where do they meet?
Oh, that is the council building. But okay, it's the we call it Philosopher's Point.
This news is stuff.
Philosopher's Point.
And he's gonna be like, yes, onward, to Philosopher's Point. And Philander's gonna be like, Cross, you really don't have to be so loud all the time. He goes, yes, I do. And he keeps walking. As you guys kind of continue down, you end up coming into this big building. It looks, picture like I guess the Library of Alexandria, like that kind of like vibe. Very large pillars kind of on each side, and as it kind of like goes in, there is a stairwell that goes up, and there is they will lead you up these marble stairs. You go all the way up to the top, and there is it's almost like a lighthouse as it domes over the top. And as you can see, you look over and you see in the distance the library that Rham was talking about, the Acacia. As you kind of like it overlooks the city. It's glowing. It's very, very interesting. Very cool. But the floor is like a really like nice marble. And you see that it is like chairs, but steps almost that encircle the entire area, so that like people can kind of like stand, they can sit. There's enough room for everyone here. There's not like a ton of people, but there are some like civilians in here. Like these council meetings are not necessarily not open to the public. Like this isn't necessarily a private event. There are some civilians kind of sitting around, gathered around to listen to what is going to be discussed and whatnot. And as you see as you kind of like crest over the top, you see a bunch of different people in front of you. Notably, there's a few that are standing that all have the same brooch that like Paladin Cross has. You guys would assume this is a brooch of authority of some sort. Pretty easily, I think, as you see it on Philander as well. Paladin Cross is gonna go, just wait here for a bit. As he says it, his voice kind of echoes through this room. And he walks over to a tall, slender woman who is wearing glasses. She's got like she has bronze skin. Her hair is kind of a dark medium length. She appears to be older. Kind of like a very like a little bit of an older woman. She is she looks. If anybody wants to, you can give a perception check to see like of her species. don't want to...
Is that perception?
Yeah, if you want to figure out her species or something, or think about, anything like that.
Oh my god, Cat, you can't have that nursery.
10.
With a 10, you haven't seen many people, but she kind of looks like an elf. Ears don't seem to have the same, range, but she kind of looks like an elf. And you see that he's talking, and he kind of, keeps motioning to you guys a little bit. Kind of, pointing.
Ron rolled a 26. Sorry.
You would know that she's a half-elf. Right?
Nice.
So, of mixed species, mixed with what? I'm not really sure, as that's open now. But she is a half-elf. As Paladin Cross is motioning over to you, you see her nodding. It looks like she's thinking, looking at the ground. And she's gonna go and motion him towards you guys, and she's gonna follow. As she kind of comes up, she walks up and goes, "Well, greetings. It's good to see everyone. Paladin Cross is giving very good references of you. He says you helped find Philander here." Also, she goes in and kind of gives a hug to Philander. We appreciate it. It's been hard without him. Very difficult. He takes care of a lot of people's needs. He's extremely active. And all of us have our jobs, and his is a very important one. Philander, I don't know if Paladin Cross told you yet. We had about 12 prisoners. As Philander says that, he goes, 12? Goodness. Things really did fall apart while I was away. She goes, yes, they did. What brings you to the city? It's not very often we receive adventurers. I know there was a little bit of stuff with, and she points to Crass, your daughter, sir?
Yeah, that's, I love this town, born and raised, technically. But yeah, when I heard my little girl's in danger, I ran over here as soon as I could.
Of course. No, that was very good of you. I'm sorry our system, there is no perfect system when it comes to this. We did our best, and we do our best, so I'm sorry for any grievances that you have been forced to deal with. In accordance with helping with Philander, there was a reward for anybody who could find him or information that was posted. Not a lot of people really went for it. We don't really have too many adventurers around, and it's kind of uncommon. So you are entitled to some compensation. And she's going to kind of go and talk to
Snippid will hold out his hand. Say, I'm ready.
She's gonna go
That's
and
crazy.
talk to. You see that she looks towards a pale-skinned male with dark hair, kind of thin, not very muscular, kind of covered in dirt. And she's going to motion him over. And she goes, "This is Temis. He is our head of unforeseen circumstances. As you can see, his job has him doing a lot. And as she says that, he goes, "Yeah, guys. No, it's good to see you. Name's Temis. Like, total pleasure. So you're the ones who saved, like, who ended up saving. Yo, Philander!" And Philander is like, "Yes, it's good to see you, Temis, as well." He goes, "Yeah, no,
bro.
great to see you, bro. Like, no, yeah, I can't fucking thank you guys enough." As he says that, you see that the woman looks at him and goes, "Temis, you need to keep the language a little down. This is a public event." He goes, "No, totally. And he kind of like goes in and he goes, "It's right. Hold on." And he like goes and he walks over and looks. You see that there's like a desk at the end of the hall, and he kind of like pulls out a key, opens it up, pulls out a chest, and he goes, "Right here." And he like walks up and he goes, "Here you go. Thanks for everything. Thanks for fighting him." And he hands it to Khloe. Khloe, as you like handle the chest, it kind of like weighs you down a little bit, like, and you kind of like, it's an unexpected weight for a small object. He goes, "There's enough in there. Should take care of everything, including costs. Like, shouldn't be any problems, man."
Is it a bag
I
of
immediately
gold?
hold it.
It is a small chest.
Oh, okay.
I'm immediately holding it away from Snippid. Immediately, and I will
Snippid
just hold
reaches
it out
up.
to Crass.
Why? Why can't I get the money?
Thank you, Mr. Tennis. I
Yeah.
appreciate. Well, Crass probably appreciates that. I don't really know what to do with money, so thank you.
No, of course. You just seem like the biggest person to take care of it. Like, that thing is like really heavy.
I got it. I can carry it.
it's-
Put it in my shelf.
You're not,
No.
little guy. That's not gonna fit in your shell.
Yeah, it is, buddy. Yeah, it gets a lot of special space for gold.
Not like that. You don't. Sorry, bro. I don't think that's gonna fit.
Sorry, bro. I'm on the East Australian Current, and yes, it does.
I mean,
What is
it's
happening? Okay, how much?
well.
What's in Australia?
What?
What is Australia?
East, sorry, southern part of the Galapagos.
It's the Ouse Trail. It's a trail that leads straight through, all the way to Stessa.
Okay,
Huh.
we got that.
I'm just making shit up. This is what a good DM does.
I'm not... That's actually good.
There's, but in this case, if anybody opens it, it looks like there's a sizable amount of gold in there. Yeah. You guys can count it later. He goes, "Well, I mean, we've got a meeting coming up. Terribly sorry, dude. So I'm assuming it wasn't, oh, man. What? I'm assuming it wasn't, what was her name? Paula? Paula. It wasn't Paula?
I'm talking about my kid.
Yeah. Like Paula does a lot of work with us. Like she, helps with like the public defense and stuff. So like it was really weird for her to be like in that situation, and we were all kind of like, I don't know, but the evidence kind of pointed to her, so it was a really rough stitch. I'm glad she's fucking free, man. As he says that, the bronze-skinned woman goes, "Language." Yeah, sorry. Totally didn't see it coming. It just kind of comes out sometimes.
Are you not allowed to say the word free? What word is that?
Oh, no. She's talking about the word fa. And he, like, looks at her. And he finishes, and she just sighs and kind of starts to walk, walk away. Among these people, you see a lot of people here. There is plenty of dignitaries. You know that there's at least 12 of the 12. In one corner, you see a couple of satyrs wearing those pins. In another corner, you see Thrari, who you remember being the head of city planning. You see the head of sea trade, or you see another person who looks like a trident, much like all of much like the one that you saw earlier, Khloe. Who probably, if you're not from Meletis, you probably wouldn't have seen them much unless you go to sea. So they might be a little bit of a new species for you to see. They kind of look like blue elves.
Oh.
With gills on their neck. Paladin Cross is obviously here. You see you've met Temis. You see an elf in the corner. Kind of like with like a little bit of greenish. It's another. Well, it looks like an elf. It's another trite. It's another trite who's like got greenish skin. You see a tall, like kind of woman in slate gray robes with silver braided hair and some glasses. You see someone with a like little bit of a neat dark kind of set of robes with like a bunch of geometric patterns kind of like sprinkled into them, and wearing bronze kind of glasses. And you see like a tall copper-skinned woman with some silver-streaked dark hair that's braided and tiny little runic charms that are like vaguely luminescent around her. There's just a lot of people here.
Wait, sorry. What was the surfer guy's name?
Temis.
Temis. And the bronze-skinned girl that was like telling him to watch his language?
You didn't get her name, but if you asked her, she would tell you that it is Parasophia.
Parasophia. And then you said something about a girl with like bioluminescent something?
There's a tall girl who is copper-skinned with silver-streaked dark hair, braided with tiny, and the hair is braided and it has tiny runic charms in it that are kind of glowing. And a very practical pattern on the robes, and a tool belt with sigil etched sleeves.
With sigil etched sleeves. I'm trying to take notes. Okay, perfect. Sorry, go on.
No worries. There's a lot of people here. If there's anything you guys want to know, let me know. I actually am going to put us on a quick 5-minute break because I have to use the restroom. So talk amongst yourselves for a minute, everybody. We will be back at 5. Terribly sorry about this, but we have to take breaks.
Okay. Yeah, I got it too.
We will be right back in 5. Awesome. We are back, everybody. Our heroes, our hopeful heroes, have just entered the dragon. No, they just entered into a meeting of the 12. The 12 are the philosophers of the 12 philosophers of Meletis. In this Greco-Roman series, they are people who are out to help the city, essentially. They want things to be good for everyone, and they each serve a certain purpose that they are suited for. As we come back to our heroes, they have met a couple of people, Parasophia and Tennis. Parasophia seems to be the head of this organization, and Themis is the head of unforeseen circumstances. He is a very, very jovial man. We come back to our group, looking at the leaders of Meletis. You are invited to stay and mingle amongst the people and bring any issues that you may have to this meeting. There's some time to mingle with some people and ask for anything. This is a time for the community to talk to people regardless of their hours.
Is this like a town hall? Like the council is sitting behind a bench and the citizens are at a podium, or is this more casual than that?
It's actually it's more based off of like real Greek, like Greco-Roman democracy, where everybody kind of had a big circle. It was basically a big circular building with a bunch of steps. I wish I could I wish I had a good example. Maybe I could find it.
It was like an amphitheater, but instead of there being a stage in the center, it was just like a big circular platform. And a lot of the time they'd have like couches and cushions and things to like lay around and talk. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what they're called either, but I know what you're talking about.
It's kind of like
there's a piece of art I'm trying to think of.
I can't send it into the stream, but if you type in Greco-Roman democracy meeting place, this should be the first image that comes up. If you do feel interested, it's either that or like this. Well, those are chairs. That looks fake. They didn't really have chairs. This is kind of a good example. So it's kind of like this, in a big circular room. Like, it looks like there's places for people to talk, make their points. It looks like there's a few people kind of like sitting around listening to, like ready to listen to like any propositions or to bring up propositions. It's a place for the average citizen to talk to their delegates. It's kind of like a town hall in that sense. But it feels a lot more open. You know, basically, you don't see a cop here ready to, yank people out. Anyway.
Is Cross not here anymore?
Well, Paladin Cross is here, but he's here in the sense of more of a, like, he is
Got it.
a head that, like, people will talk to about crime. There's no guards.
Rhamnus will, I guess, approach or just direct his attention to Parasophia or something and ask, excuse me, miss, I just saved your counselor here, and could I have a key to the tower?
Oh,
Ducatia?
the library. Yes. That is actually going to be, that's not me who can give that, but we can get you set up with someone. And she's going to beckon a woman over. This is a woman who I described earlier. She's a tall human. She has slate gray robes embroidered with like shifting runes, like so. Her robes are animated. She's got silver hair braided with small, like, little glass vials in it. As she comes up, you see closer that she has, like, some pale green eyes. And she has some faint, like, kind of luminescent sigils on her forearms. And she goes, yes, what? Sorry. She adjusts, like, you know, she, like, kind of, like, adjusts herself. She goes, what do you need? Parasophia's gonna look at her and say, we need somebody, we need to provide our new friends with access to the knowledge. She goes, you know, you don't have, she goes, you don't have to say it like that. He needs a library card. And she goes, yes.
That's awesome.
She goes, like, I am so glad that you want to come to the library. You actually would be really surprised how many people don't come to the library. And she kind of like goes, here, all you have to do is take this, and she signs it. She goes, take this to the tower. I keep these on me at all times, just in case there's someone like you.
I love her. Oh my god.
Here we go. Take this to the library, and they will provide you with a new card immediately. It's coming directly from me. You should have access to this. The knowledge that is there, you deserve it. It is yours. It is ours. It's everyone's. You know, I really hope to see you there all the time. A lot. Every day.
That's great. I love that.
Thank
you for tending to the library.
Absolutely. No, it's I love it. There's so much stuff there that I really wish I could live long enough to read it all, and I don't think I can. But I'll get as much as I can in that time.
This is hilarious.
Me too. Except I'm gonna read it all.
You do that. I have so much faith in you.
Thank you.
And she's gonna be like, is that, does anybody else need library cards? And she kind of like shouts out to everybody.
One, I'm not very good at reading yet, but I'll take one.
We have plenty of books in the lower section that will help you learn how to read. There's more advanced languages later, but you can start with your ABCs. And she signs a little paper and hands it to you, Khloe.
I actually need to.
Oh. Well, understandable. Here we go.
Has this been an update in the design in the last, like, 25 years? And I, like, show her this, like, really old... Because, like, lamination doesn't exist.
Wait, sorry, say again?
Oh, I, like, show her, like, my current library card, and it's, like, 25 years old, crumpled up piece of paper because lamination doesn't exist.
She goes, I mean, that will still work, believe it or not.
No.
It's just, you just gotta show it, and, but just in case, and she's gonna sign a
Yeah,
paper. If you want to get a new one, here you go, but that one should work.
I show, like, 5 ones that are, like, they just get older.
Oh.
Yeah, this one, like, my 25 years old, yeah. It's like almost you can't even read the writing. It's like so faded.
Yeah, those the other 4, probably not. But that first one, it might get you through. If it doesn't, show them that, and they will give you a new card. And she kind of like claps her hands together. As she does, her like little runes kind of sparkle a little bit.
Nice.
Anyone else? Huh.
Thank you.
Well, it's great to have everyone. Just remember, you won't be able to get inside the library without a library card. So hopefully everybody has a good day. I need to go see if there's been any updates. I will be over there. And she kind of starts to walk away. If anybody needs anything from her, you can feel free to beckon her back. But yeah, she's gonna go.
Did she say her name?
She did not.
Rham will stop her and say, "Wait, what's your name?"
She turns around. Thank you for lurking, Jarl, by the way. She turns around, and she'll go, "Oh, my name? Sorry, I often forget to introduce myself. People come look at me. Lysara, Elpidius. And that is Lyssara, Elpidios.
It was nice to meet you, Lysara.
No, absolute pleasure. You seem like such fun people. And she is going to proceed to walk away and start to talk to constituents.
It's exciting. I'm sure that Romness is excited about library stuff.
World's in danger. Who cares about that, dude? I can go to the library. I've got books to read.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if there's anything that's going to help you, it might be books.
She even said there's books I can probably read. I'm excited.
Yeah, she suggested 100%. She ironically and there was no shade behind it, suggested the child section. She actually probably would have noted, be like, you should probably check this section out first. And she probably wrote the Dewey Decimal System number of where you should go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gotta start somewhere. Chloe doesn't know how to read Common entirely, so sure.
That is right.
I fucking love Meletis. I love this little city that I've made. Oh.
It's fun.
It's a good time.
We wanted to talk to Tennis, I think, too.
Okay, yeah, you see him over in the corner. He's kind of sitting back, waiting, because people don't talk to, give me an insight check. Anybody who wants to.
Insight check. Let's see. I don't got this. Romnus has got this. That is bad.
Romnus rolled 25 insight.
Cool. With an insight of 25, Rum, you kind of have realized you easily make the connection of he's the head of unforeseen circumstances. People don't talk to him unless they need him. So he's chilling and he's waiting and he's kind of laid back, and I feel like he's sitting there just kind of with some grapes on a vine, kind of eating a couple. Pops one off, kind of does a little hard chew. But you see him there. No one's talking to him currently.
Just a chill dude.
You guys could totally go chat.
Who's gonna approach?
Approach? Do you want to come with, Romnus?
Sure.
Okay. I will part the crowd. I assume it's kind of busy, so I like to imagine that Khloe kind of like, without meaning to, makes people kind of step aside just because she's so fucking huge, and hopefully she tries to like leave some room so the little Snippid and Rhamnus have room to move like freely behind her. So she's trying to like part the sea and get over to Themis.
No one in this room is trying to like be in anyone's way, so they move like kind of accordingly. It's not that annoying thing where like you're walking on one side and then other people are walking on the opposite side of the road, and you're like going, why are you walking on the opposite side of the road? Everyone's
There's a road rage.
Yeah. Everyone's pretty aware of what's happening around them, so like you get there pretty easily without any guff. And you make way, you know, like through friends, like they're following in your wake, so to speak.
Approach Themis. Can I passively just do a check around us? Not necessarily on Themis, just like in general of Divine Sense. I just want to see, because we are in like a new group of very influential people, and I'd like to see if there are anybody, or if that's not a sentence, if there is anyone that I should be concerned about.
So, with your Divine Sense, the thing that you said, for one thing, with Khloe is greed. What does greed display as?
I think, especially because she thinks that Meletis is the same sort of definition of greed. Like, they don't like kings. They don't like, wanton indulgence. They don't like those kinds of things. I think that she would assume that they have the same definition. So she's looking for anybody who's working, like, knowingly against that system here. Like, if anybody is using the goodwill of Meletis against the people of it.
I think that there's a little... I don't think it's, like, necessarily a thing of goodwill, but you specifically said, like, in your description, wanton, like...
Indulgence.
You do feel that. There are two people that you feel that have symbols on their on their robes, just like all of the other 12.
Okay. What do they look like, or who are they?
It's the two satyrs.
You're not
One of
saying
them-
Crass. You're saying someone else.
No. It's the two. I described them earlier. The two satyrs who are there. One of them has large
Did you describe
ram.
them again?
Yeah, one of them has large ram-like horns, as in shape but thin, and they wear little glitter speckles on their cheeks, as well as like eyeliner. And then the other is looking kind of a little more like flamboyant. They look like they're talking together about kind of everyone here. And yeah.
With that information, before I talk to Themis, can I just ask Crass, be like, are those two guys over there okay? Because I'm getting a not great feeling. And she'll point out the two satyrs.
Crass is not here at the moment. He went on a break.
Oh. Okay. Alright, then I'll do that later. Then I'll walk up to Themis, assuming he doesn't have this weird, like, slightly evil, indulgent thing.
He's kind of an indulgent person, but it's not like... I think that's, like, insightfully, you know, that he's literally sitting there with grapes, like, on a vine above his face, and he's just eating them.
Yeah, okay. And I guess it could be defined as, like, indulgent at the expense of others, rather than just indulgent. But okay, sure. She's going to approach and kind of, like, make sure that there's room behind her for, Rhamnus and Snippid if she's not holding him to, like, walk. Mr. Themis, we have a few questions for you, if you don't mind.
No, Themis is my first name. My father's Mr. Fuck, what was Dad's name?
You don't know your father's name?
I forgot the last name. You know, everyone calls me Temis.
Okay. Sure. We had some questions, I guess, about what we know of the person that put Paula in this situation in the beginning. He was dragged back into the Hells, and I'm a little concerned that you and your council members are not as safe as you think that you are.
Well, wait, what do you mean dragged back into the Hells? Like, into the underworld?
Yeah, like the floor split, and he was dragged into fire. And I just... My limited knowledge of human and otherwise afterlife, it doesn't suggest to me that that person is entirely dead or incapacitated and that you all might be in danger still.
This motherfucker just rolled a nat 20 on a fucking history check.
Dude, I knew
and I love that it's him. I love that
he's
it's
gonna
him.
be baller.
Yes! Temis! Yeah!
I'm trying to remember which god it was. God, dude, there's so many things to keep track of. I think it's Erebus. Yeah. He goes, wait, like, ground cracked open. Was there like a... What did it look like happened? Did like a lasso kind of thing, like, come up and, like, try to
The whip.
grab him?
She knows.
It was the whip! He does!
Ah, bros. That sounds like Keranos. Or Erebus.
Erebus.
Ah, you know, as he says that, of course you guys know who Erebus is. Erebus is the god of the underworld. He is essentially, if we were to describe him as modern-day Greco-Roman, he is Hades. Yeah, no, so, like, there's been stories in the past, because, like, people came up to me before, and they were like, yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. I was like, bro, of course you didn't expect that to happen. Like, a whip came out of the ground and dragged somebody in. So I looked into it, and apparently, like, if you go against Erebus's, like, if you escape hell or something, he's, like, looking for you. He does not like when people get away from him. Because, like, that's kind of like that whole thing that happened with Phoenix, you know? Phoenix!
Can you refresh our memories
Sorry,
about Phoenix?
Yeah,
Like,
they-
oh.
sounds pretty.
Guys,
Great.
the god of, like, you know, he's the god of, like, trickery and shit.
Oh, sorry. Who's that again?
Phoenix! Symbols like a weird little mask thing with wings.
Snippid, does that mean anything to you?
He sounds like a pretty cool dude. I don't know much about him, but
Do they fuck with fire? This god?
I don't.
I mean, Phoenix kind of...
We're gonna hear the story, I guess.
Like, if we're gonna be honest, Phoenix fucks. Like, that guy fucks. Like, Phoenix,
No.
like, you know, his symbols like
but he
little,
sounds like
little
somebody
face
I want to
masks.
party with.
Yeah, he's got the face mask with little wings. That's like his whole, like, fucking symbol.
That's pretty.
Yeah, Phoenix. So, like, Phoenix, he escaped Erebus. Like, he escaped from the underworld
Wow.
and, like, defied the gods. And supposedly that's how he became a god. Like, this is all speculation, but that's what, like, kind of the lore says. Is that, like, he, like, ran away and somehow got out of the underworld, which is supposed to be impossible, but if you saw a guy get dragged back down, that means that guy, he got out, but he didn't get out in the way that Phoenix did. Because Phoenix apparently found a way out that was, like, where Erebus, like, couldn't get back to him, or something like that. Maybe it was he couldn't get back to him, or maybe it was just because there's so many people who, like the idea of somebody escaping death. I don't know. there's a lot of speculation about it, but like, yeah, that's what happened.
I feel like you should know more.
Anyway, if that's what you're wondering, he probably got pulled down by Erebos again. Erebos was like, nah, come back. You don't belong up there. Which is fucking right with like dead things, right? Like if you're dead, you know, you gotta be dead. Like it's you know, you don't know if it's gonna happen, but you kind of gotta go with it, bruh.
Right. Well, so that's my worry though. Is that someone who's being chased by Erebos is after you and your council members.
I don't think they're after. I mean, well, I mean, maybe. You know, that's actually a good point. Like he kind of like sits there and thinks about it. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna roll for him. He rolls pretty good.
Roll 20. Roll 20.
Hey, Kay! Hope you're having a good time, Kay Ronan. We're just chilling right now. And he goes, well, it's very possible that, like, that followers of someone are after us. I mean, I don't know why. Like, we're not doing anything here except, like, trying to make things better for everyone, just like the gods do.
Right. Well, so maybe that's where you can help us out a little bit, is we don't know why they'd be after you. Any information that you have, I mean, hopefully you would be able to know by now that we're here in the pursuit of justice and righteousness, and we save everyone that we possibly can. Any information you can give us on this quest would only benefit you, quite literally, against the god of the underworld. So, do with that information what you will.
Well, so, like, Erebos doesn't have, like, I'm just gonna give you this. He doesn't have, like, a history of going after people. Like, that's not, like, that doesn't seem like his kind of thing. He just kind of is, like, making sure his shit's in line, I think. Like, that's what that sounds like what happened.
Is there anyone here that he might be interested in?
Erebos?
Yeah, I mean, you know, but between us, like, is there anyone here that might be doing something in his favor?
I think he looks around and he goes, let me see. He looks around and goes, hey! Guys, I got a question for everyone. Everyone kind of stops and looks at him and he goes, has anyone here been to hell or the underworld recently?
This is awesome.
And you just see a bunch of people kind of go, no. Like they all shake their heads. Like he's asking a fucking insane question. He goes, look, I'm gonna be honest. He's like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think that like anyone here is like working or is like running from hell or the underworld. Like, it's pretty tight knit down there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if
You mean in the
find
underworld?
yeah, like he doesn't like people getting away. Like you said, he straight up opened the ground in front of you. God showed himself to you guys, man. Think about it like that.
Mm-hmm.
A god showed himself to you guys, and he pulled a soul back to that underworld. That's right. How many of you have seen your gods?
I see him every day in my dreams.
Chloe looks so sad, dude. So sad.
See, this is what I mean. It's like gods don't typically be that. Like, they're not like that a lot, where they're like on their grind. You know?
They're what?
Sorry, they're not like
grind.
on their job like that. Like they can't be everywhere. But Erebos is like on it, bro. He's like, no, if you're escaping, I'm on you.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what you guys saw, was just him taking back what was, well, his kind of.
Okay. Well, if you find any more information, if you learn anything new, would you be willing to share it with us?
Of course, bro.
Sick. I'll hold out her knuckles for like a knuckle bump.
Yeah! He like bumps you, takes a bite of a grape. He's wearing his little like what is that crown? The eucalyptus crown or whatever.
Laurel.
Laurel, yeah.
Okay. Unless you guys had any other questions, that's all I had.
You did get pinged by those couple of satyrs as well. I'll just put that there.
Yeah. Crass.
That's me.
Do you know those? Hello. Yes. Do you know those two? I got a bad feeling from them. And she's gonna point at the two satyrs, the two very flamboyant satyrs that are kind of far away.
Oh, we don't all know each other.
I don't think you all know each other, but you're from here. I was just curious if you knew who they were or if they're good or bad.
Snippid looks at him curiously. You don't.
That's fair. I was just fucking. Can I make a history check?
Yeah. You can make a history check. You've been here long enough.
All right. Let's see. Fuck off. Fuck off.
No, what'd you get?
I'm at 20, so I know every satyr's fucking town.
Let's go.
Well, I'll say
Okay.
You know
you.
each other.
I'll say
Make a point to know every fae in the city.
I'll say you know these satyrs with an at 20. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want you to know every satyr. That's a little. But you do know these two.
That's
You know them.
Yes.
You had drinks with them at a point. You see, one of them has an alchemy, kind of a jug that they keep drinking out of. And you would know them as Yakis and Loxus. They are twins. And they are younger satyrs. But you all have kind of, going at. One of them has large ram-like horns and is in shape but thin. The other has tight, smaller horns. That's kind of the way to tell them apart. Is their horns grew in different. One of them's wearing glitter on his cheeks with eyeliner. And they look to be having fun. You know that they ended up being hired as a duo to be the head of festivals.
Oh, that's such a sweet fucking gig. So anyway, as I was saying, no, Khloe, not all satyrs know each other, but I know every satyr in this town. That's Yuck.
Right.
Yeah. So tell them because one of them always tells the truth, and the other one's full of shit.
That's great.
But they both gave me the bad feeling. So, wait, how do you know which one's telling the truth and
Oh,
which one's lying?
they're both heathenous bastards. That's a given.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, as am I.
Yeah. Wait. DM, when I have my divine sense still going, obviously Snippid is giving bad vibes. But what do I see when I look at Crass?
Rude.
No, Crass has been kind of the same middle range ping the entire time
okay.
that these guys have.
The epitome of a good turtle.
Well, he looks Crass up and down, and it's I feel like I remember reading somewhere that some paladins see gold and black auras, and it's gold, black, gold, black, gold, black, gold, black. Keeps going back and forth.
It's like he tries to be worse than he is, I think.
Right.
That's how I interpret Crass.
So you get
I love it.
like I said, you get a little ping. It's a small ping, but you get basically the same kind of feeling. It's not that they're evil; it's that they're indulgent.
Okay.
And they were tasked with this kind of job because, Khloe doesn't know that, so I'll just leave it at that.
Okay. All right.
Crass, you know exactly why they were tasked with this job.
Because they're heathenous bastards.
Because the public needs satiation. They need these things sometimes. Like, life is good, but it can be better.
As
By
I
the
said,
way, with my... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Go ahead, Ann.
I was just curious, with my divine sense, what I see if I look at Romness. Is it gold or black? is the aura gold or black?
Okay, we're talking about auras now. This makes it a little harder. You see a bright, shining light on Romness.
She's like blinded. She like can't look.
Like, it's old school detect magic.
Really?
Incredible.
Where they're like,
Alright, she
I
has like
use
a
detect
hand
magic.
up to block her view of Romness now.
For a split second, he shines so bright, and then it's gone.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay.
You're flashbanging yourself.
So that is two uses of your...
Literally.
I want to say, that is two uses of your divine sense.
I will use them. Thank you for indulging me. Well, as long as they don't seem more evil than you, she says to Crass. She's like, so they're probably fine.
Whoa. What kind of bar are we setting?
I don't know. You're giving like half and half, you know,
Like the creamer.
and that's fine. Exactly.
That's crazy.
Listen,
A cow talking about half and half is crazy.
Snippid's just
I-
the black void in the corner. I'm just kidding.
Good.
I'm just kidding.
I'm a pretty
That's-
for this.
That's hilarious. But yeah, those are the vibes you get.
Okay. Well, I followed your line of thinking, Romness, but I don't think I can parse any more information.
No, I think it was good to explore. Reminding us what we know also tells us what we don't know.
Mhm.
And so we need to be wary of Erebos and find out who could possibly contact Erebos, which means we should go to a temple and see if we can find somebody, maybe.
That's a great idea.
like that.
All right.
Are the DM? I have a question. Are the libraries like in Meletis specifically? Are they like are they church related, or are they just like a regular library? Like, I guess I'm trying to ask if it's like vetted and like specific to the religions of Meletis, or is it just like a general library?
You don't know. As Chloe, you have not
That's
visited
fair.
the library.
She doesn't fucking know how to read.
You don't know how to read.
Never mind. Never mind.
Rham is new. The only person who I would say would probably know any information about the libraries here is Crass.
Okay.
Sure. You want a history?
Yeah, you can do history. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you were asking Chloe or me.
Oh, you. All right. I'm gonna do history to see what I know about that topic we just talked about. The library. That's a 17.
You know that there's like the big library which is like a huge mass of knowledge. Very even hard to navigate. Like, to the extent that you may need assistance. You know that there are other libraries around town that are much more subjective material. The stuff that's at the main library is stuff that is like vetted, people have investigated, is known to be true, and you'll find a mix in libraries around town of other things.
Okay. Okay, so I tell them all that.
Okay.
Okay. I was curious because back in my village, we were only allowed to read from a couple of books. So I was curious if the gods picked your books or if there was a lot of books to pick from.
If the gods pick books,
Mm-hmm. Which books we're allowed to read?
all of them. No, we don't do it.
So easygoing.
I mean, it's important to know things. So, sorry, I know that's ridiculous, but have you heard the term "knowledge is power"?
No.
Okay, well, that's a popular term, but I think most people actually misunderstand because it's not, know more in on itself makes you a more powerful person. Yes, it's great to know things about the world and be a learned person, but I think the people who control what knowledge there's access to, that's where true power comes from. Because then you can control things like history, political views, biases. So here in Meletis, you can access a plethora of information. The only filters we have are what have been confirmed, what happened. That's it.
How's Chloe respond to that?
It sounds like knowledge is similar to money.
Yes.
Is he a little nervous? I don't know if I like that very much. Holding back the knowledge, then.
No, don't do that here. You told me your folks.
Here. We had about 10 books. 10-ish books. So every time I walk into like a library and there's a bunch of books, it's really impressive. I just wonder who decided which books we could read back home.
Probably your village elder. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm also kind of guessing.
Me and the village elder didn't get along very well, so.
You and who?
The village elder. I got in a lot of trouble because of him. And if he's the one that was withholding information, that's not good. Especially because I was just talking to Philander about how, like, having evidence of things happening is part of, like, prosecuting someone of the crime. So if we didn't even have all the information to make the decisions that I made at the time, that just really bodes very, very badly.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. I completely agree. Sorry, not agree, but like I hear you, and it sounds like your elder definitely had an agenda. And people with those things tend to not like people who ask questions.
Yeah.
Take you and I, for example. You've asked me about 117 questions since we've met. I think in those time I not answered it twice.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to say something.
It's nice.
Your people shouldn't
to
be.
to-
Yeah,
to
you
ask
shouldn't withhold information from your people.
Mhm. Weirdly enough, I think I fit in better here with you three, sorry, than I did back home.
Well, I'm glad we could do that for you.
All right. As you guys kind of like have this conversation, the room starts to kind of get into order, and people start kind of like start to talk and make their points about like how things are going. If they're like the philosophers are asking people actively about their selected things, if there's any issues that they're having. As this happens, it seems like it gets to be a little more proper. If you guys would like to head out, you are more than welcome. As you do, we probably will call it an evening on this session.
Sounds good.
And yeah, I think that unless there's anything anyone else wants to do real quick, I just want to be clear about that. Like, if you guys have any specific questions, anything, I think we had some good moments and some good stuff going.
I think for now that's everything.
Okay. If you guys think of anything that you want to end up doing next session, let me know beforehand so I can just like better prepare things like that. And with that, everyone, I do hope everybody had a good time tonight. I know I did. It was fun bringing some of these characters to life. I do love the 12. They're going to be interesting to play. It's fun for me. So I hope it's as fun for you. Yeah.
Do you want to raid tonight, or do you want to skip?
I don't think there's anyone. Is there anyone to raid?
Actually, let me see.
Not really. Not any one of ours, anyway.
We got Chief's on.
Who?
Logan from Saturday game. I'll do it.
That was a really good session. I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright. Good night, Red Nut. It was good, everybody.
Yeah,
Sweet dreams. I'm gonna put up the stream ending screen before we raid. And yeah. Good night, everybody. Have a
Good
good
night.
one. And I hope you all had a good time. Sweet dreams, Red Nut. I see Sith. Yeah, I haven't stopped the stream yet, but I see Sith.